Morning. Nice. So, yeah, we topped up yesterday. One-time top-up, please. One-time top-up, please. Na schön. Ah, that wasn't easy. 6.5. Actually, kind of exhausting. Okay, any analysis questions? What is burning under your fingernails? What do you want to talk about? What is it? What is it? Which is so... The burning questions of the Burning Legion. What are those? How do you reduce the risk of ruin with early Snecko? By not taking risk of ruin. That's a good question. Generally, risk of ruin on the Watcher is it's a very interesting topic. Because, if you take a risk of ruin, you probably know that it's wrong. Which actually appeared to me on the other characters once you reach the 75 respective 80% win rate, you know. So, if you have an 80% win rate on the Ironclad, for example, yeah, then we would very often not take a 5% risk of ruin in Act 1. Why? Because if you assume that your win rate is 60% on the Ironclad, it makes so much more sense to take a 5% risk of ruin to increase your chance of winning by taking an elite, for example, than if your chance of winning is actually 80%. Okay, matter of fact, we take all the elites anyways with the Ironclad, so we probably do not even ask ourselves that question that often. Because apparently our gameplay is solid enough to just do it anyways. Highest risk path and such, without taking risk of ruin. But I'm just saying, yeah. So yeah, while in the past it would have been acceptable to die against some boss with the Ironclad to whatever. Let's say we had 8% risk of ruin, but we picked another card because we said, hey, yeah, but our run is currently doing badly and we will probably die in Act 2. Now that, as a matter of fact, did not happen, right? Us dying in Act 2 or us dying in Act 3, and therefore we could adjust those percentages. And the same goes for the Watcher, but much, much harder. So with the Watcher, also I'm not a believer of the 90%. I'm rather a believer of... Also I tell you how I feel. I think it's higher. And honestly, I also do believe it's much higher. But that's not a matter of this discussion. Actually it is. Yeah. So... Because... It's it's actually exactly the matter of this discussion. So what about these risk of ruins? Now look, if you go through a run and you have 0 risk of ruin, that basically means you win the run. Yeah. So, and why I do believe to be able to extrapolate that, you know, we can basically factor out the variance. We can extrapolate the variance. We can basically say, hey, how often was actually the risk of ruin percentage? And we can add all of those risk of ruin percentages together, and then we come up with a result. And that result will reflect our win rate. Example, if people would assume that we are running 90% on the Watcher, that would mean that in average we would take a 10% risk of ruin throughout the run. And I extrapolate the risk of ruin in our runs, and I can tell you I do not see 10%. Where are those 10%? I don't see them. Yeah. And yeah, easy. Easy as that. Again, another example where some other people need to play hundreds of games where we can just play like 20, 30, 40 and extrapolate the true win rate. Yeah. Now, that's the thing, right? I mean, some people are saying, oh, in the Watcher you need 200, 300 games to converge to real win. Yeah, or you are clever and you just look at what happens. Some people, some wise men already found out that they could, for example, take a look at boss, like isolated events, right? They basically say, okay, let's take a look at the boss swaps. Did we have good boss swaps? Did we have bad boss swaps? I mean, that's, of course, a good try, but doesn't really reflect the reality or the truth. But you get much closer to the truth if you just take out the, if you actually calculate the expected value and then go for it. And expected value calculation is with risk of ruin, which basically means if you just extrapolate our risk of ruin, extrapolate, or if we just determine, whenever we could die, we basically say how likely was it to die. And if we didn't die, we take the percentage anyways. So with this, we actually take out the dying variance. And we are not running 10% risk of ruin per run. Simple. Yeah. Very simple, you know. It's as simple as that. Yeah. Egal. Okay. And about the Snaggle question? Yeah, do not take risk of ruin. What can I say? I mean... Oh. Yeah, your question was how do you reduce risk of ruin? By not taking elite fights where you would die. By taking rest places. Question marks if you would lose too much HP in hallway fights otherwise. I don't know. Don't take risk of ruin, halt. Yeah. It's as easy as that. And this is also one thing, by the way, which also goes in another thing, like with proving first is always like a little bit more important. Now, look, you remember when we played the Watcher and we proved that you can basically pretty much win every game? Yeah, future contesters have it way easier. Because if you go to a character and you know every game can be won, you have a completely different approach. I mean, maybe you don't, but you should. You should. And the same goes for the Ironclad, you know. Future contestants will have it slightly easier, but it doesn't matter. I don't mind, you know. Like, of course, we will always measure ourselves anyways. I'm just saying, you know. Especially, like, I mean, there are more revelations as well, right? Like, if the revelation was remove defend first. I mean, that's a very big revelation, you know. But yeah, okay, cool. What Sanseus is, I know this was a week ago, but I keep going back to the reprogram defect run where Steambury was our only block. Wasn't it predictable that against the heart we probably die since we take several beats, so we should have picked maybe hologram or something like this? Yeah, 100%. This was blatantly obvious. Why do you think we stopped the defect sample? Because I blundered so hard that it was unacceptable and that I didn't find any satisfaction or fun or happiness from playing even a single more defect game. Yeah, there are sometimes these moments where you know, okay, you should definitely do something else now. Yeah, and the last few defect runs, I can actually exactly pinpoint you. Like after we played our sample, after we finished with our sample, I kind of feel a little bit pressured in doing another 50. It wasn't a good idea. I played like really bad, really bad, and because there's nothing to be won. What do you? Why are you motivated if you have the highest win rate and the highest win streak? Both. Like there's nothing to prove. So the only motivation comes from the beauty of the character. Now you think I'm making a twisted joke because you know defect, sucks, big bad character, bad gameplay, garbacho, cannot be fun, right? I'm not making that joke. The defect is a lot of fun. It's a lot of satisfaction. I just also had the feeling that we already explored the action space to the max. And last but not least, there was also this discussion, you know, where people are doubting that we are good on the Watcher. Like where they are trash talking our performance of the 50 because it, you know, blah blah bullshit high roll, bullshit cherry pick bullshit, whatever, insert XY. And I couldn't unprove that while playing the defect. So now I was being stuck in the defect for 1.5 months. While not being able to prove the doubters, while not having anything to achieve on the Watcher, on the defect. So now here we are, right? So now we have a lot of project, highest win streak, if that's anything. I mean, that's okay. I mean, it's a byproduct, but I still take it. Yeah, highest win rate, anyways. Nice Watcher gameplay. I have a lot of fun playing the Watcher. Yeah, so much more. so much more. Yeah, suddenly it makes so much more sense, you know. And I knew that and tried to force the defect games anyways, and I couldn't get myself. It's like it will reflect into my gameplay if I'm in this mindset. A lot. Yeah, I play like shit if it doesn't matter, because I don't care. But that's not good because if I don't care, I can also stop playing. Yeah, I'm not the clown who I don't care. Here's my garbage gameplay. You know, this is not my identity. My identity is if you see something from me, it's clean, good gameplay, good decisions. You can basically copy that. That's my approach. My approach is if you see anything what I'm doing, and you're in the same situation, you can copy it. That's really my approach. And if you cannot do so, I failed. Yeah. If I have a choice and I see it doesn't matter and I play some shit like some crap pick, and you do that, and now suddenly I teach you garbage, I'm ashamed. I don't want to teach you garbage. Okay? Easy as that. No. Okay. Iman says, do I think there's no room to learn for playing the defect? I think we explored most of the action space, yeah. Yeah, sure. Also, can we learn? Is there nothing to learn? No, there's of course a lot to learn, but it's also a little bit Pareto principle. Yeah, it's. I do not need to play perfect on the defect. Yeah, perfect. I mean, near perfect is perfectly fine. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, it's impossible to play perfect. It's clear. Yeah, Max. Somebody's asked about Max win streak as well. Max was a watcher player who tried to break our open win streak of 18, and he played for a few months, and at some point he succeeded to beat the win streak and played 28 consecutive watcher wins. Yeah. So that was Max streak, and then nobody could actually beat the 20. Also nobody. I mean, let's name it. Nobody high rolled more than 28. Also Max was an amazing player. Yeah. Also is an amazing player. We don't need to talk about this. But I'm just saying the win streak sets are of course of random nature, which dribble in. It would have not been of a surprise if somebody would have had 32 in a row or 31 or 30. Merle now has 38. That could have been 45. That could have been 32. It's completely arbitrary, you know. Also for us now. Where are we currently? Where are we? Are we at 26? Is it currently 8-0? Also 8 on this sample? Then it's 26. Now, can this end today? Yeah, absolutely. Then we have 26. Can we win another 20? Super trivial. Yeah, of course we can. How likely is it? Not super unlikely. Yeah. We end this streak with 40. Also if we add another 20, that's 48. Cool. Awesome. I stop at 50-0, by the way. If my win streak is 50-0, I'd say, ha 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 ha. Der Winner setzt sich zur Ruhe. Ha 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 ha. Aha. Yeah. Nee, es is completely arbitrary. Yeah. So and that's also like if we lose today, if we don't call it, we just continue. The byproduct will come automatic. When we have solid gameplay, this time will prove. Yeah, it doesn't. But yeah, so currently it's very excited because we are on this. It's actually quite interesting because we can also go for the second highest win streak first. 28 at the moment. Looking forward for that. We need some milestones, right? We need some milestones. Arbitrary goals. I love that. Yeah, I never liked that. I never put myself arbitrary goals. I just do, and at some point these goals are being met. Otherwise, it's way too stressful. Just imagine we are on the 28th win run, and then we are suddenly stressing ourselves out a lot. I'm stressed out enough as is, just by other people telling me that it's important. Me personally, I try to just ignore it and even fail, because I'm only human. Now playing the Watcher again. Naja. But yeah, you get the gist. Other questions? Ah, the Snecko run yesterday. Yeah, that was cool. I like that one. Ah, Peter, welcome. Ah, Peter, I wanted to ask a question. Did you see the Merle runs? Because I was really wondering. I mean, as you know, like Merle ends up in Infinite a lot, and he also claims that he doesn't force it. Tell me, Peter, honestly, does he force them? He doesn't force it. Okay. So next question. It means that he picks way less cards. Also, if he doesn't force it and he ends Infinite, why do I end up with 30 card decks and he ends up with 6 card decks? So it either means he has 22 more removes per run than I do, or he doesn't pick cards. What is it? Which one is it? Okay, this you don't need to answer. He doesn't pick cards. So how can that be correct? No, like serious talk. I mean, I'm not a believer that you can do the yeah. No, I understand the principle. He thinks having reliable eruption is extremely valuable and doesn't need more than like 3 cards in Act 1. No, I can absolutely see that. Yeah. What Zerowitz says Peter as a bro, he's not snitching. That doesn't have to do with snitching. I'm genuinely interested. Yeah. For reasons like having eruption turn 2 against Nob always. Absolutely. I get it completely. Yeah. He needs exactly what he takes exactly what he needs to reliable solve. Okay, so some kind of no, I understand it because it's not so much different from Ironclad gameplay. Ironclad, you pick like one attack, you stop it there because every attack you play will hurt you badly. Yeah. So I absolutely understand that. With the Watcher, you don't need a lot. Hey Merle, what's up, man? We are just speaking of you. Peter is snitching. Yeah. No, but I really didn't want to ask Merle on that one because I have the feeling that I do not get the 100% clean information from Merle. I know, right? I know, but it's okay. Now to put things into perspective, yeah. Also, Merle is trolling me very often. Merle is polarizing very often, and I think there's also some component of self-advertisement in there. So. Yeah. Also, if I ask Merle, yeah, let's stop it here. Yeah. It's, I just, the reason why I'm asking that is for my gameplay, okay? That's all. Yeah, I'm wondering, I mean, I understand the general principle. Yeah. So, it's basically deviation into small deck, deviation into bigger deck. It's so... Naja, both ways. Naja, I don't know. Naja, look, I mean, it's... yeah. But Peter says for simple, it doesn't go get infinite 40%. Achso. If that goes wrong. Yeah. But I'm also thinking if you do not pick cards and if that goes wrong, you will also suffer a lot. You know? I mean, I'm not picking cards because it's my hobby to pick a lot of cards. You know what I'm saying? I pick cards because they make my deck better. I mean, no, like, I'm stating the obvious here. But apparently it's not that obvious, right? I mean, I'm picking cards. If it, yeah, like, so, and this is what I mean, like, sometimes the information is a little, like, I asked Merle yesterday whether he thinks, like, not picking cards makes you stronger, for example, at the beginning of Act 2, right? And Merle was saying, yeah, he's stronger at the beginning of Act 2 than we are, for example. With us basically picking cards. So, now, again, I don't know whether he's trolling me, and it's a problem, you know? Like, it's, oh, he's stronger most. Peter also thinks stronger. Okay, interesting. So, also, then I can actually really not say anything. Then so what you guys are telling me is I need to prove with numbers. Yeah, okay, I do that. No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm super surprised. I'm super surprised. I have really big problems to believe that. A lot. Like big time. But I can also do the real. It's okay. I can do a reality proof. It's okay. Yeah. What, I cannot prove with numbers and only 50 runs? Yeah, no, that's why I'm doing more runs. Or what? I need way more. Yeah, but I mean, we need to find some perception, right? I mean, highest win streak and also if highest win streak and highest win rate, I mean that's also we need to cut it somewhere, right? I mean I don't mind cutting the win streak thing, but I'm just saying, you know, I mean also there's somewhere, so there we need to cut it somewhere. Yeah, it's not one or the other. No, I'm saying if you do both, I mean at some point we need to cut it and say, okay, like that's good enough. So, also, yeah, 50-0 is not enough proof. Yeah, I see what Papa says. Papa basically says that in order to prove guaranteed to be a better player, 50-0 would only give you a certain confidence interval to be the better player. But we also have to cut it somewhere, right? I mean, there is some... Naja, also... In other games you do it if the MMR of one player is better than the other, you are better. That's how other games do it. Your MMR is better than the other player if your win rate is higher. On whatever given sample, unless the other player proves otherwise. Like this is how it goes in all other games. I'm just saying. Yeah. So it's not a reasonable thing to show. So who cares? All other games do care. I don't know. Also I do care. I will be honest with you. But maybe I'm too competitive. Maybe I'm also coming from too many of these competitive games. What can I say? But I feel it's reasonable because 95% of the games out there are doing that. Namely, every game with a ladder. Now you're telling me this game doesn't have a ladder. I mean, as a matter of fact, it does have a ladder, but this ladder is bullshit. Yeah. So, but yeah, no. I mean, every ladder, literally every ladder, and people are also. I mean, I'm also a little bit confused with win rate. Look, in all 95% of other games, people accept win rate as a metric, no matter what it is. Hearthstone, also take any game. Take any game with an MMR. Maybe not any game, because some games are cheating on the MMR. But you know what I'm saying, right? I mean, it's a generally accepted concept that you have some kind of system, and this system determines whether you are higher on the ladder or not. Now, are you necessarily the better player if you are higher on the ladder? No. But stated until proven otherwise, so. I mean, but yeah, it doesn't matter. Also it does matter, but I find it very surprising that you believe that we are weaker in Act 2. So I think that means I can only let the numbers speak. Because at this point, it's being like kind of a fruitless discussion. I mean, simply because I say, hey, like I'm picking cards to make the deck stronger. Now, people are saying, we do not believe you. We do believe that the cards you pick are not making your deck stronger. Is that true, or did I understand it right? Yeah, because it's, so you're disagreeing basically. You're basically saying, hey, so I'm saying, okay, I'm adding a card, now my deck is better. And you guys are basically, also not you guys, but some of you guys, so Peter and Merl, for example, are saying, hey, as if I understood it right? Hey, you're adding cards, Lifecoach, but it does not make your deck better. Yeah. Some cards you pick doesn't make you stronger. Okay, Peter. Then please tell me next time if I pick such a card. And do not call out a sweeping beam. Yeah. Naja, what I'm saying is there's also something, also that would be a classic example where, okay, Sweeping Beam, oh, Lifecoach, why do you pick Sweeping Beam? And it's so good, it makes us so stronger, so much stronger, you know? But yeah, no, I'm absolutely listening. So next time I pick a card and you think it's dog shit, please call that out. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Speeder says maybe your endgame is much better, that's what they mean, and during Act 2 I'm a bit behind. Yeah, but I don't buy that story. If anything, I would have thought it's the opposite, you know? Because yeah, pretty much this. Yeah, I mean, the deck is bigger, but it also does have more good cards, you know? I mean, what can I say? Most of them are even cantrips. And a lot of them are only viable if you have a bigger deck. Flurry of Blows, for example. I mean, you can also use them in a smaller deck if you also have card draw, but you get the gist. These are being in the discard, and, you know, Peter says you have to follow the strategy. Yeah, but that sounds a little bit like a cult to me. Yeah, the infinite strategy. It seems that everybody can understand that a 5-card deck can win, or a very small deck can win. Therefore, it's like, I mean, I'm not saying it's human nature and it's biased human nature. But actually, I'm saying that. Yeah, it's humans do, like, the easier the concept is to be understood, the more people do believe it. The earth is flat. Trump is a good president because he says so. Insert XY, okay? So, now, small deck, always drawing your cards, having consistency. Good stuff. Good stuff. Okay? So, what? Politics? No, I'm just stating the obvious. Yeah? The earth is flat, Trump is, it's the obvious things, right? Okay, easy to grasp, yeah? Here, the jetliner, the jet stream is actually chemicals, which make us dumber. Yeah. Absolutely, guys. Yeah. And the moon landing is a fluke. You see the wind on the flag. Yeah. Nee, sure. Yeah, those chemicals, guys. So, I don't even know how this is actually even controversial. That being said, maybe people do not grasp also that the big deck is like basically unlosable on the Watcher. Yeah, people are saying consistency. This is the consistency of the Sheneval. Yeah, this is a Sneko I run. But this is the consistency of the Sheneval, man. Yeah. What Peter says, Lifecoach, I wonder how many games have you checked from Merle? Yeah, none. Yeah, that's why I'm asking. That's exactly why I'm asking. I mean, I need to convey the information. That's why I'm also asking you, Peter, because I ask Merle, and Merle gives me always like information. I don't know exactly, does he trolling me? Does he not trolling me? Like this, you know. I don't get clean information. I need some serious guy. Some serious guy who can actually translate the message, convey the message. So, if Merle tells me he thinks he's stronger at the beginning of Act 2 than my build deck, I don't take him really serious. I tell you how it is. If Peter is telling me, I'm saying, okay, that makes sense. He's a neutral observer. Yeah. So, yeah, I prove it with numbers. Peter says maybe skims through some games to actually get an idea. Yeah, but, I mean, the idea is not so difficult to not be conveyed in words, right? I mean, you know what I'm saying, right? I mean, if you ask me about my general principles on the Watcher, I can basically tell you my general principles within 5 minutes. I pick the cards which reduce the risk of ruin, immediate risk of ruin, imminent miss of ruin. I usually take boss swap, unless I don't. But most of the times I do. I try to min-max, I try to take as many elites as possible, while not having risk of ruin. That's it. That's how I play the Watcher. You know. What? Yeah, but you don't trust Peter, so might as well check yourself. Oh, I trust Peter. Peter is a serious guy, and you will always see if he's trolling. Because his trolls, he sometimes trolls, but it's always high quality effort. You will always see it. You will always see it. He's a thinking man. Yeah, I'm not saying you're like, you know, that the low effort memes are not serious guys. Actually, I'm saying that. But yeah. You will, with Peter, you will always see whether he means it serious or not, even if he has a kappa or not. No, that's fine. Yeah, and it's about like this. What can I say? Yeah. There's a reason why I'm asking Peter and not somebody else. Yeah, This is the might of the information you can filter. Great, I love it. Yeah, this is so cool. I'm also very thankful because it saves me so much effort and time. Serious. It's serious talk here. Yeah. What Peter says, I say forcing infinite when he says he doesn't. So there seem to be some misconceptions. Yeah, which I clarified today. I have from Merle the information he ends up infinite 70% of the times. That is the information I have, like first-hand information. Merle saying 70% of his runs are infinite, of infinite nature. Now, I take a look at my runs and realize my runs are no infinite. Pretty much no infinite whatsoever. You know my indications for infinite. Busted Crown is an indicator. Empty Cage might be an indicator. Remove 2 might be an indicator. Rushdown might be an indicator. Of course, if I end up with these, I will be much more inclined to go infinite. Yeah. But other than that, it's very rare that we are actually ending infinite. And that is not because I'm shying away. I'm shoo-shooing away from the infinite and saying, okay, I trash talk and it's so bad. But it's because I do not. I play as strong game. Also, I always min-max. I always minimize the risk of ruin. Okay, and doing so will not lead me to infinite. And that is why I was also double questioning, like what the actual thing is. So, but I mean, we extrapolated it already. You already told me. You are basically saying, okay, and this is also information I have also from Merle, right? That he says, okay, I am actually not picking cards, and that makes me stronger in short term. It makes me stronger short term as well, right? And yeah, I just don't believe that. Yeah, easy as that. Yeah, look, like what I'm doing on every character is the Ironclad analogy was great. Yeah, I understand. All right, like you only pick what is needed, which he also does, right? It's just interesting that we differ so much in thinking about what's needed. Give you an example. For those who watched yesterday's run, yeah, they know I bought in the shop something to reduce risk of ruin. I bought some foresight, okay, to reduce the risk of ruin. No, I mean it's true. Merle basically also specifically stated he would have not taken it, right? But that makes him, that makes the deck weaker first, and weaker to an extent of risk of ruin. We were struggling like hell. For those who watched the run, I mean, we were basically on the edge of dying all the time. Without extra help, we are just dead. I mean, for those not Ragnarok pickers into Hexaghost, yeah, it's cool if you don't like Ragnarok in your deck. But if you are dying against a Hexaghost because you don't have, I mean, you understand that there was definitely risk of ruin. I mean, or am I paranoid? Am I imagining those risk of ruins? Also, I was thinking without the foresight, we probably have a risk of ruin of 2% more. Or 1% more, 1.5 maybe. The Ragnarok, I'm pretty certain we had a risk of ruin against Hexaghost fights of 4%. Now, I'm understanding that in a 38-0 streak, these 4% did not happen. But they actually did happen. You know what I'm saying? They just didn't realize. So, as if the trash talk is about Act 2, that the Ragnarok makes our Act 2 worse, then we probably won yesterday by reducing the 4%. You know what I'm saying, right? I mean, so I do that on every character. Whether it's the Ironclad, whether it's a defect, and we do that with a lot of success. Basically saying, okay, when can we die? Imminent, yeah? We are very imminent threats, and let's play around imminent threats. I'm pretty certain Xekna is doing the same, by the way. Because this is how you push your win rate. By not dying in a stupid way, because you weren't yourself too, you didn't want to put crap into your deck because you thought you overlooked some imminent death and then you die. Bam. Goodbye run. So I'm doing that on the Ironclad and Defect already with huge success. Okay, so now I'm doing that, and this is literally what I'm doing. This is reducing risk of ruin. Like, that's the incarnation of my Slay the Spire gameplay, if you want to summarize it with few words. And now, people are saying, Coach, it's cool that you're doing that, but I believe you're actually not doing that. You know, this is what freaks me out so hard, right? Like, I'm picking, like, I'm doing decisions which hurt my deck. Like, it's in a way, like, I'm shying away from those decisions, kind of, right? I don't want to make these decisions, but if they let me survive, I do them. Resting on a rest fire with meat on the bone, and I do it anyways, so that I don't die. Now, does it make me weaker if you survive the next 5 floors? Sure, but I do believe that we reduce the risk of ruin. And now people are coming and saying, yeah, wait a second, Coach, you're not reducing risk of ruin. You're actually making your deck weaker. And I'm like, yeah, no, like you know what I'm saying, right? It's like, hey, it's not like a different approach. It's basically saying I'm wrong. It's basically saying I'm wrong. I am saying I pick a card. I want to be stronger immediate. For that, I trade. I make a trade-off, right? To say immanent strength is more important for me than later strength. And now people are saying, oh, but it's not even making you stronger immediately. You know, and that is to be taken serious because it comes from serious voices, right? From serious people, and that's why I'm taking it serious. This is how you learn, right? If people who are full of shit are telling me that my choices do not make me stronger immediate, I just shrug it off. I don't even listen because I don't care. But if it's a compliment, you know, yeah, it's a compliment. Yeah, it's a compliment if I say somebody is saying such a thing, which is in my opinion mind-boggling, or quite. Also, I'm very surprised. Let's say, okay. So just the matter of fact that I take that serious is a big compliment. If you put things into perspective. Okay, cool. But yeah, Peter says it's just different. It starts at Neo, going early stuff and like this. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like okay, look, if I extrapolate the ways how to lose on the Watcher, I would tell you it starts with a bad Neo choice. Peter is 100%. It's exactly, this is what is so mind-boggling to me. You know, it starts as a Neo. So if you would ask me, like, what I think is probably the biggest reason to die on the Watcher, it would be you get a bad Neo choice handed, and you're actually stupid enough to take it. No, like, no front now, no front. I'm just saying, you know, like, if you tell me somebody gets handed a bad Neo choice and he takes it, I'm laughing my ass off, you know. It's like, yeah, like somebody could have pressed the boss swap button instead of taking the garbage Neo choice, but you know what they did? They pressed the bad Neo choice anyways instead of re-rolling, you know. It starts right there, you know. It's kind of, yeah, basically, yeah, whatever. So, also ja genau, aber egal, genau. What Computer says, I think Tegna plays even for more immediate than I do. He's rarely willing to carry things for late game power. No, absolutely. Yeah. That's how you do it. I mean, it's, look, that's what I meant at the beginning of the stream, right? The higher the win rates are, the more you can do it. If you know that you have an automatic win into the late game, you can min-max everything in the early game. If you would ask me nowadays, I'm in this halt, yeah? You have to see how strong the late game of every character is, what the projected amount of wins is, and if you believe the character wins anyways, you can do everything for early game. Watcher would be maybe such an example, right? Where you basically can say, hey, I do basically everything to survive the first act, because there are some very, very good late game solutions as well. You do not do everything, but you know. Oh. Kuro says he's more willing to agree on Kled. Yeah, I mean, we cannot take the silent gameplay. Yeah, if silent gameplay, silent is completely different. Might be that silent has better late game solutions and then he's greedier. I could see that, because I think a lot of the ways to die on the silent are early, right? He has a strong late game solutions. Yeah. What, in post comments says impressive stunlock today? What stunlock? No, it's freaking revelations. I'm learning a lot. How long have you streamed? Half an hour? 44 minutes? Perfect. We learned a lot. Also for those who are watching, for those who are listening. Yeah. Paparato says silent is like Watcher. You replace eruption with a strike and defend. What Cromter says about fear, what also? Interesting. Cromter feels like Lifecoach would auto-pick floor 1, feel no pain. Yeah, because of the cubes. Because I think it's like inherent, like it's immediate strength. I like feel no pain a lot on the Ironclad, yeah. But yeah. I wouldn't take it because I think it's a great late game. That's the thing. It also is. I'm just saying, I wouldn't pick it if I wouldn't think it would help me. It wouldn't help me early game. But the funny thing is, it does help you early game. It basically solves the cubes, which is one of the most threatening fights for the Ironclad. Yeah, and against the Lagavulin, it just disappears. Okay, so I also had the feeling that you need some late game on the Ironclad. Also, I don't know whether I remember right, but from what I remember, I think sometimes you were falling short on the Ironclad. Ironclad, if he doesn't find corruptions, has a really ugly late game. So I don't think that you can just greed the hell out of everything. Rather the opposite. Yeah. Also, the opposite compared with the Watcher, for example. Right? Where you... Yeah, it's hard to work with comparisons. Like if I tell you, okay, not greedy, what I actually mean is you're still greedy, but you're not that greedy. I wouldn't be that greedy on the Ironclad. As greedy is also, I don't know, greedy. Yeah, also I'm much more willing to pick early game on the Watcher and the Defect than I'm on the Ironclad. On the Ironclad, I take 1 attack, maybe 2, and then we are done with the act. Simply because we don't die with 1 or 2 attacks. Unless it's Hexagons, then you need some solution. But yeah, but this is now arbitrary, yeah. Also, was ist jetzt hier? Ja, genau. Jetzt machen wir mal hier Party. Nein, das ist ja okay. Wir machen Reality-Check if people do. Like, degree ist ja kein Problem. Können wir ja machen. Can do is ja not a thing so. Yeah. I'm also always wondering whether people do maybe also with the relics, you know, that they do not adjust the gameplay enough to the relics. Open, you know, open questions here. Yeah. I just always wonder whether the boss swap is just being taken not serious because, yeah, people don't adjust enough. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. Could be. No. I'm just trying to find reasons. Left side 3. Choker is 200. Yeah. It's not that great. But it will give you immediate power like all the relics. All the relics help you to survive Act 1. Yeah. It just came to your mind that if one of the first games you watched was upgrading strikes, you didn't find anything, still farming everything. Let's open the eyes how little Watcher needs. Watcher doesn't need a lot. Watcher doesn't need a lot. No, only strikes would be difficult against the Hexagons, I would assume though. I mean, look, Peter, like you're saying Watcher doesn't need a lot, but that's not, that's like a straw man, you know? I mean, I'm understanding you're not straw manning me. I'm just telling you, like, my argument I mean, it's not relevant whether the Watcher is strong enough, you know? The question is, can you make it stronger? And I'm saying, it doesn't really matter how strong the Watcher is. If the Watcher starts with very strong, I believe with the cards I pick, I can make him very, very, very strong. You know? It doesn't really matter what the baseline strength is. If the picks make the Watcher stronger, you know? Now, I understand that's the whole argument, right? The argument is no, like my picks are not making it stronger. Yeah. What it feels to you that I'm adding like a cleave and you're already strong enough. Yeah, correct too. Absolutely. Also to save HP. That's one of the things how to die. Yeah. Okay, look, cleave. Yeah, okay, no, we can take cleave. You mean consecrate, right? Yeah, I love consecrate. Give me this freaking consecrate. Yeah. Also, I also would believe that Merle would pick an early consecrate, but that if you for example say after like later and then we have consecrate here or whatever, right? That's what you're saying. Yeah, of course he would. But I mean, I'm just telling you, like we can take XY, right? Some bowling bash. I don't know whether we would pick bowling bash. Yeah, bowling bash is cool. Why? Because it reduces risk of ruin. Now, Peter says strong enough, and like we end up here with 45 HP, right? Or 40 HP strong enough. Yeah, but what happens if you go here and the burning chest wrecks you? Yeah, then you are -1 relic. What if you go here and you lose life and suddenly simmering life and suddenly you're two upgrades behind? What do you do if some bad RNG and you might die otherwise and now suddenly you need to rest instead of upgrade? Like, it's about this what if, you know, on the Watcher. Yeah, most likely you have 40 HP if you take Bowling Bash. And then you have Bowling Bash for Act 2. And then in Act 3, yeah, we have a curse. And do I care? No, because that curse is probably being probably compensated by having 2 upgrades instead. Or by dodging 3% risk of ruin early. Or by having a relic, actually, instead of not having a relic. Yeah. Ist so, genau. Ja. Then you get a remove for rating. No, eben. Genau. Ja. Das ist schon... That's what I mean, like with late game power. I mean, late game power... this... once infinite is finito, it's like 100%, right? But I do believe that we are able to generate setups which have also basically 100%. With potion, also 99% or whatever. But more than 99%. In kind of a way that there's no draw which wrecks us. Yeah, which is basically the same then, right? And I think the one thing is easy to grasp, right? If you have a clean infinite with a 5-card deck with infinite solutions, with block solution, with attack solution, which is usually the case. If you have a small deck, you usually have also the solutions on the Watcher, then you have a 100% in every fight. I'm just telling you, maybe it might not be that intuitive, but I believe that the late game is not weaker. Our late game. If you have, until you're there, we are also somewhere, and that somewhere where we are is also basically covering every fight. So, gut. Also, what? Different Parting, genau. Jetzt machen wir mal hier. Genau. Aber wahrscheinlich, maybe just, ist ja okay. I mean, ist echt schon krass, echt. Das ist schon krass, ja. Das ist ja so ungefähr, ja, das ist schon krass, aber gut. Naja, for example, Joker, right? I mean, I'm like, okay, Joker, but at some point it will choke us. Ja, schon interessant, ja. Naja, I'm currently feeling like people, let's say it's like the feeling we swap into Joker and people are telling me, oh, now our early game suffers. I know nobody is telling me that. I'm just saying that's how I feel. I look at Joker and I think, oh, that's very helpful for early game, right? And then some people are coming in and, no, wait a second. Yes, it gives you 1 energy, but hey, you don't need that. And then, or even like saying we are already weaker because, I don't know. Because, no, like, I'm feeling like this, look. We have the Joker, I'm pretty happy about the Joker. Now people are coming me in and telling me that 1 remove is stronger than the Joker. This is how I currently feel for early game, right? Now, people are saying, yeah, you have 4 energy every turn. But what if nobody's saying that? I'm telling you how I feel, you know? It's like, and it's here, like, one remove, my deck is better because it's more stability. And I'm like, yeah, but I have 1 more energy every turn, you know? But yeah, okay, cool. Hier jetzt, jetzt mal hier. Also jetzt, das machen wir hier. But it's good. It's good food for thought, guys. I'm feeling very, very. It's very good. It's food for thought. Yeah, I like that a lot. Good. So, Joker 4? Ja. Genau. Pathways left is the best. Yeah, 3 leads. 3 leads and 4 energy. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Fire in between is also obvious. Fire post is also sick. So do we do... Question mark earlier is better. Other shops? No shops into Guardian. Life preservation. This is one of the ways, one of the reasons I want life preservation, yeah? Just saying. So, the defect games, nah, those were the previous Watcher games. 47-3 on the defect would be not really possible. Okay, so, genau. Or do you have questions to that topic so that we can round it up? Peter has one last question. Okay. Paparato with the please play. You ask it above. Yeah, it's I only have like always 10 rows of chat because it's rather big. Just paste it again. Just paste it again. What Peter says, what do you think happens when he doesn't go infinite? Why doesn't he lose? Yeah, because you have a pseudo infinite. Nah, you have a loop with like specific cards, and this loop is usually sufficient. It's not about the late game. It's not about the late game. It's not about infinite. This is why I wanted to extrapolate where the disagreement is. Yeah. Basically, it's I mean, we already have it covered. I mean, that's very good because now we have an argumentation action space. Yeah. I mean, now we can put all this infinite aside because you are not. The idea is that. Okay. The argument is those who are saying, okay, other playstyle, more removes. Let's just call it the other playstyle. Okay. The other playstyle. And we do not talk about the rule number 2. We do not talk about the other playstyle here. What, your internet just died? Hey, Peter is actually a hidden troll. So, after all. So, no, it's very good because we basically extrapolated the argument down to the essence. It's not about infinite or not because you're never infinite, also not never, but you're usually not infinite Act 2, right? So, I mean, I already heard enough. Like, the statement is not, okay, going infinite any longer. Now the statement is, the survival rate over the first 2 acts is higher. It's not even you're infinite in Act 2 frequently. Before you are infinite. The argumentation is until you are infinite, you have a higher win rate. Basically, you have a higher survival rate, okay? So, and I can work with that. Because I strongly disagree. I do not believe that the survival rate of the first 2 acts is higher if you remove more cards, if you do not pick the good cards. Yeah? So, yeah, Paparato, for example, plays that style. He says that's not true for me. This. I'm just saying, you know, that's a completely different thing. Because at least I have something to work with. You know. Which is cool. Yeah. Which is cool. We also still need to find out. We also still need to find out what our, like, how it actually is. Yeah, I mean, yeah, whatever. Naja, nix whatever. I mean, we still need to die as well, right? And, I mean, what this basically doing is, we need to see when we die, and then we need to ask ourselves whether we could have prevented the death by not picking cards. I mean, nee, sure. Also, absolut. I'm open for that. I'm open for that. No, it's a very clear idea now. Yeah. No, it's a very clear idea. Yeah. The idea is when we die. Yeah. If we die. But when we die, would it have been better to not pick the cards? You understand? For me, very absurd. Yeah. For me, very absurd. But we will. It's okay. Let's start the run. Absurd. It's okay. It's okay. Results first. Ich mache results. I promise you results first in this case. Because I think we talked way too much. Yeah. So, we talked way too much. I put the results first. Serious talk it. Yeah. So, this. Run. Let's go. Let's go. You know. And then Sacred Poultry also said would definitely be interesting replay with the starting relic as well. Ja, also that would be another small thing, but that's a small thing, right? That we say, okay, when we died, was it because of our relic? Which is funny because most of the times I even have a hard time finding relics which will influence our win rate that badly early. There are some, but it's in a catchable action space. Even Sozu, I don't know. Also definitely increasing the win rate in Act 1. Sozu, I would think. Not sure. But definitely decreasing in Act 2. Paparato says a bad bell. There are some, but there are also a lot which increase your win rate the same way, right? So, and by the way, one thing. Always do not compare with the good Niao choices. Do compare with the bad Niao choice. In my opinion, I think you have a free reroll. So, Paparato said the bell, right? The bad bell. Okay, now we have a double down roll. You say tiny house. I don't mind tiny house. Again, do compare that with the shitty Neo choice. Neo comes here, I am the whale. Hey, Lifecoach, I give you a bad choice, a garbage choice. It's like freaking Harry Bindford. You have the Zong or the door, you can swap, you know. He gives you a shitty door, and now do you want to swap or not? And I'm like, yeah, the shitty door is shitty. I rather want to have the 66%. But, what if there is a Zong behind the door? Doesn't make sense. You already have lost the lottery. Now you can fill out the new ticket. To victory. You already lost if the Neo hands you a garbage choice. Now you can re-roll. Okay. Okay, na good. No, I love the discussions. That's what we are here for. That's okay. Yeah. I mean, we also need to do some here. Yeah. Is here good? Is here good? Yeah. Sometimes you might think, oh, but that was like a weird discussion or whatever. But there are also sometimes fruitful discussions. You know? I mean, we are not on freaking Reddit here. Or Facebook or whatever. Insert XY social media. Yeah. I never had like, you know, I mean, just going into a Facebook discussion or Reddit discussion says all. But even if you did that, I mean, you never come out of that discussion and say, yeah, no, that, I really have a good feeling. That was a very fruitful discussion. I really learned a lot there. Never, not a single time. I cannot remember, not a single time. Okay, I also didn't do a lot of discussions on those, but I mean, on these forums or whatever. But generally, it's always the same. There are some, like, maybe if you're lucky, there are 1 or 2 arguments, and after that, it's simply like, what do you say, dick measurement. Like, oh, who has the biggest dick, you know? Like, in kind of a way, you basically, I mean, arguments are yesterday, like if you are on any kind of social platform. Yeah? No, literally, yeah? I'm always, I sometimes see discussions, and I'm always like in disbelief that people still believe they can actually convince people with actual arguments. Won't happen. Won't happen. Okay. So. Oh, Twitter. Yeah. Genau. Na gut. Yeah, we have the 14-incher here. Yeah, the 14-incher, guys. Too much information. Okay. An injured already. Yeah, okay, guys. Okay. I mean, it stops there. I mean, we can talk about everything. There are some very fruitful discussions. Fruitless discussions. Okay. Okay, the last questions have been answered. We go into the run now. We need to do work here. Okay. Okay, na gut. Here! 3 hallways. Question mark first. Question mark first, right? Downside is we lose 1 hallway. Why question mark first? Yeah, because we can also remove the cleric card. Huh? You want to question mark also because of the shopping option, right? You want to have 3 fights first. The problem is that I want to remove the card. I want to get immanent strength first. Okay? It's obvious, right? Immanent strength and such. Like the immediate strength aspect. Five. Oh. Floating 1 energy. Yeah. So I still have the miracle. Yeah, whatever. What Peter says, I was actually showering and drying my hands to type on the phone during the majority of that discussion. Oh my god. So this is what my stream have become, yeah. Shower, talk in between, some garbaccio, in between. Oh my god. Okay, that's really sad. Paparato draws 3 cards, shower stream. Hey, next thing is bathtub stream, man. Holy crap. The degeneration of my channel. Oh, the watcher numbers are rising. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh, look at that. My watcher numbers are up again. Streaming naked from the bathtub. Okay. Yeah, it's so sad. Nee, that is why you don't see the quality. That's the problem. You always see only the numbers. You never see the quality. Yeah? It can be, you have a lot of, what is this guy who streamed League of Legends and people were just making fun of him? Quinn or whatever. I don't know. Like, you can be full of shit. Your watcher numbers are up and you're like, whoa, yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. You know? Like, yeah, people like me. That's exactly the content I go, whatever, you know? Insert XY. Yeah? It's just like, 9 insert XY. Quinn is like, just, I don't know that guy. I just inserted random. I don't know. Yeah? It's, yeah, I'm just saying, you have to be aware of that, right? I mean, whether your numbers go up because people, whatever, you know, it can be all kind of stuff. Suddenly you're a troll channel. The moment where you don't realize suddenly you're a troll channel, you know. Yeah, and you never get rid. You can never get rid. You can never revert, you know. So this is a no pick, right? What? Rare Pillager says, I feel people watch Quinn not because they like him. No! That's why he has a dedicated Reddit, a dedicated hate him Reddit. Like literally, there is a Reddit channel who is basically dedicated to hate on Quinn. I mean, I'm usually not the guy who call out like stupid stuff, but this is fucking retarded. Like, I mean, let's call it. There's a channel dedicated to trash talk, 1 person. I mean, come on, guys. Okay, so unbelievable, man. Guys, do you have any opinion on this? Okay, I fix myself a coffee. I return. We make a mental reset, and then we go for coffee. And social talk. No, end the run, man. End the run. Okay, guys, this pick here. We cannot pick this crap, right? These are really, really bad cards, correct? Windmill Strike is, by the way, the one card which is also bad in bad. Do you know which card? Do you know which card I'm referring to? Not pressure points. No, the Windmill Strike. There is one card which also sucks, but which is effectively doing the same. Tell me, what is it? Sense of Time. Thank you very much, Iron Choco. Sense of Time is bad. And Windmill Strike is worse. Nine and Sense of Time is really comparable, yeah? Turn 1, it's like 2 energy 7 or 4 energy 20. The next turn is 2 energy 11 or 3 energy 20. The turn after, it's 2 energy 15 or 2 energy 20. Yeah? What Peter says, I've seen Merl take Sense of Time before. Yeah, because it's only bad. I would also, if I would have Wind or Sense of Time here, I would pick it. Because we have Choker. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. It's a one card solution against the elites. I love that. Yeah. And Windmill Strike is worse. Also, ja, genau, ja. Follow-up is with a Joker, pretty sad, right? Nein! Arg! What? No, what? Ja, come on, Mann. Hey, jetzt verarsch mich nicht. Was ist jetzt hier los? Also, Draw Potion is better with the Joker against cubes and against the Knob. Maybe against the Lagavulin. What? -2 dead floors? Yeah! I'm happy that we have the Joker because there might not be an late game. There might not be a late game. I'm so happy that we have the Joker, Mann. Was ist das? Ey, ich tilt hier. Ey, ich gehe hier Monster-Tilt jetzt. Ey, wirklich. Ey, was ist das? Wir taken jetzt 7 hier. Wir nehmen 7, oder? Draw Potion is better against cubes. Draw Potion is better against Knob. Even against Lagavulin, right? Also nehme ich jetzt 7, ja? And he doesn't attack. The freaking traitor. Traitor Mox. Oh Gott! No! Hey, komm schon, it's good cards jetzt. Okay. Oh ja. We are the full block, man. We are the full block! So calm. So calm. Hit me! Boom! Yeah, no potion, yes. Yeah, good cards. Yeah, good cards, but too many. 16 is, by the way, Cleric Heal. I can go here to get Cleric Heal. Banana as well, or what? But with Banana, I'd rather go here. I don't know. We will see. So these cards are amazing. Deceive Realities may be slightly less good because Joker, right? Cut looks good. Can we talk about the value of Consecrate? 30? 40. But with the Joker, 20. 10. Deceive Reality, I would put probably at 80. But with the Joker, maybe it's only 60. No idea. And Fate is usually, I don't know, 60, 70. So probably worse than Deceive Reality usually. And now you're telling me with the Joker it's better. No, it's not. Depends. Better in the early game, worse in the late game. I mean, I don't know. Deceive is versus Joker? Yeah, but we are also facing the Guardian. Cut is never a bad cut. Cut is just amazing. Yeah. And the Guardian? I mean, we are facing the Guardian at some point. But yeah, so you're saying Cut Interruption also does work, yeah? You're saying Cut is better against the cubes because you cut away the Garbaggio and you also burst one down. Cut is consecrating the cubes now. It's Cut or Deceive Reality. And I just believe that Deceive Reality is a very strong card. No. Because it is. So, I currently do see one thing, which is like the Guardian. And against the Guardian and DC Reality is like a one card block solution. You basically block the heat. The entire heat. You draw it every second turn, which is 16 block, which basically blocks you the turns in between. Cool. So, what Nob is not a consideration? Nob is always a consideration. You're saying we are currently dying against Nob. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. And yeah, maybe it also saves us 16 HP against the Nob, and then it's also pretty good. It's just that, you know, it's so good against the cubes as well, the DC Reality. Yeah. You like the cut as well? Cut is an amazing card, sure. So what you're telling me is we need the cut for the Lagavulin so that we can eruption, guaranteed eruption into open, into maybe also guarantee vigilance. Cut will help us a lot there. Yep. And the downside is we don't have the 12 block for 1 energy. You're saying we don't need that because we draw an entire block in 2. And that is 28, and which is nearly fully blocked against the Lagavulin anyways. We can maybe manipulate with scissors, then we might block a little bit more. Maybe 33. We also have the energy to do that. Now, against Nob was the biggest argument, I guess. So blocking with the Deceive Reality is doing nothing against Nob, while Cut is doing a lot. Not only does it pull a text you can play then, but it also pulls your Eruption you can play as well. You just go Scry into Eruption and you have the Eruption earlier. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Currently, if you take the Deceive, you're just not having enough damage against the Nob. Yeah, it's okay. Cut is good. And against the Guardian? Against the Guardian, we will need to make a decision then. You actually like Deceive more versus other elites, but not just Rex us? Yeah. Cut is also good into the Guardian. Guardian is not here yet. Hallway, question mark, hallway. What's better and why? Question mark is better if it does something for us first. But question mark is also heal if cleric. How much heal is that? 30%, right? It's 19 or what? 20? I don't even know. 15? No, not 15. The cleric heals you 30%, no? So it's 15 on the silent. Okay. So yeah. Also this is better heal, also banana. Yeah. What fight first? More information. Upgrade options. Yeah, but we have eruption upgrade, no. Also the question mark is better if we upgrade 2 cards, for example. Then we are better in that fight. So, I mean, if it's cleric, would we not just remove a card? Yes, we would. So we probably go here. If it's cleric, we remove a card, we have the gold. If it's banana, we take it anyways. But if it's one of the many other events which make us stronger, it's better, right? Unless you think we lose life here, but no, let's do this. Yeah, if this is this, it's way better to do this way. Way better. So, yeah, remove defend, right? Yeah, sure. Still remove defend. Yeah, still remove defend. Especially with the energy, we need to use the energy against the Nob. Remove card, go infinite, yeah. Sure thing. Yeah, kill and to kill. Whoa! Where are the cards? We said that Crescendo is positive. Are we... Also okay, Prostrate is complete trash. Empty Body is... What is it though? We evaluated it the other day and said Crescendo is positive, yeah. The rationale was that it is probably break even in hallways. If you cannot kill with the eruption, at least you retain it to kill later then. Or you kill and save yourself life, so it's break even in hallways. Against the cubes is positive because, I mean, otherwise you are forced into the first eruption. And with Crescendo you can wait. You can also retain that. But you can basically play it once you go things, so you're probably slightly better against cubes. Against Lagavulin, you're infinitely better. Because you guarantee to be in eruption in the turn after he stops attacking you. Or you can do in between, you can go into eruption and attack, and then you can go back. Against Nob, it has to be better, because the worst is... Naja, also... Okay, the very worst would be you draw Eruption first and then you draw Crescendo later. That would be the very worst. At least this gives you an option to go Vigilance to block one turn into Crescendo again. So it's not completely dominated. But if you can go into... If you draw both, you just go Crescendo into Eruption. And otherwise, sometimes you don't even have the energy. You know what I'm saying, right? Then you can still go Crescendo attacks. So... if you get any rushdown at any point, you can also... it's positive. Yeah, now you're saying empty body. Whether it's break even. Yeah, I thought it's actually break even. I don't know. Empty body is an exit. Against Nob, you do not like exit. Against cubes, you would probably not mind. Yeah, Nuclear Benjamin is break even minus even maybe. Yeah. Yeah, it's not very cool. I mean, against cubes, you can at least exit your Wrath, and you can also... It's a blocking card, so slightly positive probably against cubes. For sure. For sure. For sure positive. And against Lagavulin, certainly positive as well. In hallways, probably also slightly positive. Against Nob negative, because it's a freaking skill. Against Guardian, probably slightly positive. So, no, empty body is positive. But we are also not the stance dancers. So... Naja, if we would be stance dancers, we would be more inclined to take empty body, I feel. Now, the same would go for Crescendo, you might argue. But, I don't know. Again, Crescendo, I don't know. I mean, last time we said it's positive. Yeah. I don't know, was it that much different last time? Yeah, I don't know. Was it different? Oh. I remember that we bottled it even. I remember. We had a bottle and we said we pick Crescendo and bottle it. Yeah. Because you also had vulnerable. Yeah. Yeah. Taking Prostrate? No, I definitely don't take Prostrate. No. No, we bottled it, we upgraded it, and then we had that was strong. No. Here. Here. We have 3 advanced hallways, yeah? Yeah, so be it. Akabeko? Yeah, we got Akabeko Ragnarok as well at the end, yeah. Do you have a take? I'm relatively happy about the empty body, I don't know. So against Lagavulin, we have the option to either generate a lot of energy. Okay, which we probably don't need. But can maybe. The blocking amount is there for the turns in between. We can definitely guarantee to go into Eruption against Lagavulin because we have a guaranteed exit. Against the cubes the same. We can go into Eruption with a guaranteed exit. It's either this or the other. It's also a blocking card, which blocks relatively fair. Against the Guardian, we can exit after Eruption. We guarantee the exit after Eruption. And we are also... It's also a block. Yeah. Against the Knob, it doesn't play. Which is probably the biggest downside. Because currently we are not swimming in energy against the Knob. Naja, what is probably likely is we open, cut through Fate Eruption Strike. Which would make it 28 damage. Then we follow up with 24. And then we have the potion to probably kill. I guess. If we take the empty body and we do not draw Eruption until turn 2. Also no, turn 2 we can guarantee. But let's say turn 1 we don't have Eruption, then turn 2 we go into Eruption. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, it is fascinating, right? I mean, this is probably where it decides. Where the quality of, I mean, this is exactly, you know, you get handed like lemons, and now we make lemonade out of that. Now, of course, you can just simply press the skip button, but I don't really see that. If one of these cards would, so you're saying that's that's where the skippers would skip. I see, but the skippers skip quite often, don't they? Yeah, no, like that's, yeah, absolutely. This Lemon Knight feels discriminated. Very good, very good. No, but serious talk. I mean, I'm not liking these cards. But now, I'm just throwing into the room that these might help us to survive this act. And now you are telling me different or not? That's the question, halt. Yeah. Now, you're saying if I pick Crescendo, we are less likely... Also, you're saying, okay, if you take Empty Body, we are less likely to draw Eruption. Yeah. And now the same arguers are arguing against Crescendo, probably. I mean, it's like, yeah, sure. Either we say Eruption is so important, then Crescendo, no? If it's so important to go early Eruption, like if it's of utmost importance, kind of, then I would like to have Crescendo. And if I say, okay, Crescendo last night was very good, yeah, but this is a specific case. Empty Body is the bad exit card. Yeah. But I do not see an Empty Mind here, nor do I see Empty Fist. You're not convinced they have survived the act? Okay, I just repeat. Always repeat until we have some picture. I just repeat again. Repeat after me. Nee, I just repeat again. We have like some hallways, some elites. So we can start with the and we have the Guardian. We can start with the Empty Body. So there is the Knob. Against the Knob, this is a dead card. Is it completely dead? Not completely dead. It's slightly non-beneficial. It's not completely dead. It's not completely dead. Now, against the cubes, Empty Body. There are cases where you are in Eruption, where you want to exit. And this is an exit. Yeah. It will enable you to maybe go turn 1, Vigilance, Eruption, attack, and then kill a cube and go into exit and block still. In my opinion, quite strong. Also other options. Yeah. You can go in between. You can go Vigilance, Eruption into Empty Body. You have all kind of ways. It's an exit in between. You're suddenly trash talking the one linking piece in between this card and this card. It has to be strong against cubes. And I'm not talking about a little bit strong. It has to be very decent. Putting aside that it also has the highest block stats of all our cards. Yeah. So, now against Lagavulin, yeah. It is the linking piece again. You're always guaranteed to go into Eruption without eating the crap. And you can also block and exit. Okay. So, it definitely, against Guardian, it's definitely good. Yeah. In Holvis, it's definitely positive. So, what is it? We have a card which is hugely positive in Act 1. Empty body, that is. Now, you're telling me it begins to turn to crap later. No. No, it doesn't. It's still not good, but it's also not horribly bad. It's okay. It's a little bit sad. But it's not as sad as you try to make me believe it is. Also because we need to get powers with the Joker, so something like a Mental Fortress. And then suddenly empty body plays. Yeah. It's einfach gut. It's better than nothing. So now the last question is, yeah. What Paparazzo says, I remember the old days when I would pick empty body. I just remember the days where I want to have an exit. That's all. I don't want to get gabachos because I don't have an exit and the linking piece. Now, if the linking piece is empty fist, write me in. Write me in. I subscribe, guys. I subscribe for the empty fist, no problem. No, like write me in. I sign. I sign the paper. What do you say, empty mind? I sign the paper, guys. Give me the card, please. Transfer it into my account. I'm willing to pay real monies for that. Crescendo. You're not convinced about the crescendo, are you? We said it's better than borderline. We said it's borderline, but it's probably better than nothing. Why did we say that? Yeah, because under certain circumstances it is. Crescendo is also better than skip, right, Papa? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. It's quite strong now, you say. Ooh, strong. With Joker, it might be a little worse. I mean, in the past we would have... Also, the funny thing is, we even deviate to picking more cards, which is also kind of interesting from the principle. Naja, in the past I would have not taken Crescendo, you know. But now that I'm seeing it a little bit different. It's like, I mean, it's funny, right? Because I'm actually deviating from this. I do not pick cards. I'm actually wanting to pick even more. I want to have more justification if the cards are good, if the cards do help us. Yeah. What Crescendo without an exit is baiting myself. Interesting. I see it a little bit different, I mean, it just gives us earlier Wrath against Nob, which is cool. That's pretty much it. And then on top of that, you also get the option to sometimes Crescendo into Vigilance immediately. Like this. Lagavulin. And now I'm happy that we have empty body, really. So we can either open. Open would be Eruption, Fate Strike. Not so sure, because Vigilance is not in the dude. But empty body is. But Curse is also in the dude. We could also cut through the Fate. And basically skimming through the Curse. Actually also not having these in the shuffle. Now we draw a new car hand. And then... But these are not in the shuffle, so they are in the shuffle. That's better. That has to be better. Empty body? Yeah, but we don't want to. I think it's very clear. Cut through Fate. Even skimming over the Curse, so that we do not have the cards in the shuffle. You see that? Am I fantasizing here? I don't think so. Okay, that's ideal, of course. I'm telling you that we don't want to have that hand in the shuffle. Now we guaranteed this shuffle. You see the beauty? Huh. Okay, that's a little bit sad. It's okay though. It's okay. That was... Naja, okay, it happens halt, yeah. So the idea is cut through, erupt. Yeah, it's sad. I would have also had it different, but It is what it is. So, cut through eruption. Also we have 6 energy, yeah? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's okay. Could be worse. What, missed here 7 damage only? Not really, because you could have manipulated shuffle. But yeah. It is what it is. With exit, I would actually go vigilance. We can either deal 12 damage or we can get extra energy. Now, this play, the vigilance, we can only play because we do have empty body and eruption in the deck. You see that? If that is true. Is it true? Probably. It's also getting it out of Wrath. I'm not exactly sure whether that's a thing, but I guess so, right? Because if you draw exit, we rather want to have... If you draw eruption exit, it's better to be in calm. So the only way how it's not better to be in calm is what? If you draw vigilance and no exit, but then we have scissors into exit. Calm! Oh. Sad. Schon sad. I'm so happy that we have 4 and I have this doesn't lie. Yeah, you want to drink the draw potion. Yeah. Hmm. Hey, this eruption for 2 energy, man, it's so expensive. Crazy. What, 7 block or keep the calm? Yeah. Keep the calm is better, yeah. Yeah, because the 2 energy will convert into more than 2 block. 7 block. The idea being eruption vigilance or eruption through K fate. Yeah. So we could, for example, play defend, defend, attack, attack. Yeah. It's better to. Also, if we do not want to draw the, if we do not want to do the potion, we should not play empty body. Yeah. So there is something about eruption, cuts through fate, going into the shuffle, getting eruption into the shuffle. You see that? Then vigilance, and then the turn after we can go eruption again. What taken 10 is that fight is not that bad, is it? No, it's not that bad. But it won't end there. I'm not exactly sold that it does stop there. Probably take more. Funny. We have the Joker, man. What's so funny for me? I don't know. I cannot. I'm always like ripping the guys being on 3 energy with their miracle here. Yeah. Last turn, though the miracle went away last turn, and now they are sitting on 3 energy every turn. I mean, I mean, how do you even do that fight on 3 energy? I mean, are you just dying? I mean, what? I mean, I don't know. You know, the pathing would have been different. Yeah, has to be, because otherwise you die. Yeah. So where does the pathing go? Where does the journey go? To 2 elites, or where does the journey go to? Probably, right? The journey goes into the shop and then... Ach, let's egal. Es ist doch absurd, Mann. Kommt. Alle mit irgendwie 3 Gehirnzellen checken das doch. Wie fucking absurd das ist. Ich meine, so, egal. Passt. Passt. Läuft. Okay. So, ich meine, ich sitze hier auf 4 Energie und ich verstehe, ich denke mir, okay, wir werden hier voll gefarmt, Mann. We are getting farmed, Mann. Das ist doch crazy. Ja? Das ist doch crazy. Yeah, so no draw potion, yeah? We need a draw potion against the knob, if I see that correctly. Do you believe you need a draw potion against the knob? As I do not want to use so much energy for strikes if I'm not in Wrath. I would currently need to commit 2 energy into strikes without being in Wrath, which is pretty sad. Now, the problem is this drawing 3 cards is also pretty sad. Is it? I don't know. Is it really that sad? Maybe it's not that sad. I mean, if we draw real cards, we basically redraw those real cards. But I have to tell you that I also do see somehow half a clean solution, right? Which is defend, defend, attack, attack, bring us to 82. And then next turn, I came up with something like Eruption, Cuts through Fate. Vigilance, defend. I mean, is that even legit? 82. 82. What quite said if we do not draw Eruption? If we don't draw Eruption, we cut through Fate, Eruption, Vigilance, defend. It's not... But let's just assume we Eruption, cut through Fate. It's also 1 and 6 and we still have draw potion, yeah. Also 14 plus 9 AP with the draw potion. Why is that bad? Let's say you're saying Vigilance, right? Then we would play Empty Body, Vigilance, attack, attack, blah blah. And then the turn after we would draw Eruption. That's so sad. We also draw maybe Eruption, Scissors. And now you're saying we cannot go Eruption, Exit? Yeah, we can go Eruption, Exit. That would actually work. Yeah. I think it would be fine, but I'm just trying to understand whether the other line, you know, with the Eruption, cuts through Fate into Eruption again. That's 23. We could make it 35. Cost 5 HP again, if you do that. But yeah. So, but if you don't want to do that, it's like 23. I think we need to make it 35. So 82 minus 35 is 47. Then we do go into Eruption again. Now, okay, if we want to reshuffle the strike as well, we would need to go... Okay, I see. Actually, it would be Eruption, Strike, Cuts through Fate. It would actually be Eruption, Strike, Cuts through Fate. Eruption, Strike, Cuts through Fate. Eruption, Strike, Cuts through Fate. Genau. So, 35, 82, 35, 47. So now we go Eruption, Strike, Strike. So 15, 14. And then we kill. Okay, the result is we take 10 and 12. Is it okay? I'm not sure whether I want a draw potion, if you can use a draw potion against the cubes for real draw. If you can use the draw for knob if push comes to shove. If you do not find the immediate eruption, having draw potion there. Okay. What's the point of drinking the potion? The point would be life preservation. So I called out the line with a strike, right? Now, the reason why I called out the line with a strike, that's okay. This is obvious. So the idea is that we cut through Fate and then we, for example, go into Eruption, but we also want to have the strike in the dude. Why? Because if we have the strike in the dude, we increase our chance to play Eruption strike. Now, there's an upside, there's a downside. The downside is we take more damage. Yeah, downside. So, do we would like to cut through Fate 59. We go into the shuffle after this cry. So 7 cards in the dude. We draw 1 strike. Now we have Eruption strike. Maybe Eruption strike. So I think we can actually block, right? 59, Eruption strike, 33. But that's actually a high roll, Eruption strike. Slight high roll, not really sick. 26. 1 strike is dealing 8 afterwards. The strike would make it more likely to draw Eruption. It would... No, it doesn't make it more likely to draw Eruption. It doesn't matter. On 5 cards we draw Eruption or we don't. Yeah, we might get cut through Fate, and putting a strike into the deck is weird. I mean, because we could even block in with 4 energy. Example is, for example, Vigilance for 6, 11. Yeah. 6, 11, 14, 17. So even block ins are of possibility. Okay. And we say 5 now. Yeah. What is the block in, for example, 3 defense is 9, 14. And we would still not be burst off. Yeah, we would still not be off burst. $59. Let's say 33, 26. If we miss, we can also use a draw potion. Okay, that was so good. That was so freaking good. Now we can Vigilance, Empty Body, Defense, Strike. Wow. Wow. What? That's a freaking jackpot right there. We even choke her out. What? That is insane. Now we have Eruption, Strike, Strike. Hey, that is insane, right? Perfect Joker, perfect energy, perfect hand. No cards in the hand, perfect block. Perfect, don't need the draw potion now. The empty body, guys. Some people don't have the empty body in the deck. Ooh. Hey, take it till you make it. Thanks so much for your 67 months sub, man. Horncleat. Yeah. Against the knob. Against the cubes. Yeah. Thorns against Guardian. Flurry of Blows. Flurry of Blows, Dance Dance. Dance Dance being Stance Dance. I like that. I like it a lot. Let's do it. Eruption, Vigilance, Exit. It's perfect. It couldn't be better. It's great. It's the absolutely best. It's the incarnation of evil. It's the incarnation of evil. Okay. So, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Naja. Thinking. Yeah, also Snacker would be insane with the Joker, no? It's clear. +1, break even, +1. Positive Snecko, slightly positive Snecko. But with the Joker, so basically negating the downside, that's at least worth another +2. So if there is, and energy relics are worth less. So Snecko is pretty cool. Eruption? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Eruption sucks against Nob, it's clear, right? Eruption is a very good upgrade against Lagavulin. Why? Yeah, because you need the energy. But Lagavulin is a thing of the past now. Now, when is the Eruption upgrade also really strong? Against the Guardian? No. You don't need the energy against the Guardian. Against cubes? Depends. Against Nob? Not so much. Because you usually go Eruption, then you spend all your energy on your other stuff. Especially if you went turn 1 Calm. We could also upgrade something else. If you want to upgrade. Neko Joker is super. Yeah, you basically completely negate the downside. So insane. We can upgrade the Flurry for a lot of damage. Cut Through Fate is like an equivalent for 4 damage. Flurry of Blows is probably equivalent of more damage. Probably more damage. Yeah, or Eruption, but we have 4 energy. We don't even need to block in turn 2. So turn 2 very often, yeah. Also against Nob we only play attacks and we have 4 energy which we can put into attacks. If we have 4 energy which we can put into attacks, well, I mean... If you have 4 energy which you can put into attacks, yeah, great. Against like a Guardian, if you have 4 energy you can put into blocks, great. Yeah, so... What, do you like Flurry? That way we aren't baited into picking another? Are we not? Flurry will deal more damage in long fights. Yeah, Flurry is simply better, yeah. I think Flurry, very clear. Yeah. Very clearly Flurry, yeah. Huh. That nearly calls for a draw potion here. Oh, what a bad hand. I want to feel a complaint. Okay. Na gut, ja. Draw Push, ne? Or not? Probably yes. 24. Need to get Eruption. Cuts of Fated Eruption, even doesn't matter, we need to go into Eruption. What? No? 100% draw potion here, what do you mean now? It's so sad. Naja, if we would have had a Vigilance, we could have also done that now, but hey. Well, these circumstances really sad. What it was worth more next turn? Yeah, nonsense. Also nonsense in many ways. Yeah, it's completely unreasonable. Yeah, it's like, first of all, you have the Joker this turn. Second of all, you want to use your energy this turn. Third of all, you want to have Eruption this turn. I mean, no trash talk, but are just making statements which are super bad, are just nonsensical. Yeah. This is einfach stated some random garbage, not true. You know? I mean, come on, do a little bit more effort. Yeah, a little bit more effort, just a little bit, seriously. And I also don't need to trash talk. Okay, so, Flurry cut to see the draw. Yeah, not Flurry or what? 4, 6, 8, why Flurry? No. Also cut through? This is sad. I would have thought we need to go into Eruption, and it's probably also true. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, man. Ha! I knew it. And this is why we kept the draw potion. Well. Hey. Ja, sehr gern. Ja. Ja, so ein halbes Jahr. Oh, breakfast. Oh, breakfast. Oh. Brilliance. But this is why you don't pick empty body. Against the knob is not so effective. Sure. Empty body was pretty sick against the Lagavulin though. I don't know. What the Karen says it is 12 damage for 1. Yeah, and 9 gold, but I think Brilliance is usually having potential. Bad throw before cut through Eruption. Yeah, and I'm trolling back because cut drew Eruption. Countering hindsight with hindsight. That's how I play. Okay, so what with mantra? What mantra? The Brilliance. Guys, talk me through this Brilliance, please. Brilliance is okay or what? Or not? It's okay or was? It's okay, right? Do we pick any mantra this turn? Yeah, this one. Yeah, you tell me. Is divinity with the Joker or not? Or divinity with Joker feels weird. Yeah, it depends on what you take, right? If you take the power, you can work with that, no? Worship seems good with the Joker. Yeah, good is a big word, but there might be some archetype, yeah, where we go worship. Let's make a sample turn. Worship, divinity, attack, kill. Yeah. Yeah, Kedrick says I don't think Choker is necessarily bad with Divinity. No, I don't think so. Yeah, it's not necessarily bad. I mean, I guess Prostrates are a little bit weaker. But, yeah, I mean, the Divinity cards usually also there's card draw with the insights. Not sure. I think the power is very good with the Choker, of course. Yeah. Making it text to 3 times with the Choker, but the 3 energy gets potentially wasted. Unless we try to prevent that this energy goes down the dumpster. Can we prevent that the energy goes down the dumpster? Ragnarok. 1 energy, 12 damage is just nice at this point. Yeah, right. I mean, like always, I have to ask you whether it makes us stronger or weaker. And like always, I would think, yeah, 1 energy, 12 damage, judging our deck and judging the cards we do have in the deck. I mean, it reads 2 figures, and 2 figures is the biggest damage card for us, right? I mean, it's like so. Yeah, it's halt so. Yeah, also cannot deny the reality. And if we get, it also opens the power, right? It also opens that 1 power. And that gives us scaling, right? Scaling. Like the power suddenly super scaling, no? Suddenly this card goes to 24 whatever and super scaling. Fun to sacrifice it to the spirits? No, I don't know about that, but... It's a good upgrade target, you say. Nah, it's not right now. Okay, so I'll take it for the cubes as well, or what? Cubes and guard, also cubes and Lagavulin. Against Lagavulin, I like it against Lagavulin. To a bonfire, nah, it's not good for a bonfire. But there's also a common relic, which is Damaru. And if it's Damaru, it also goes up in damage. I mean, I don't know. I feel it's okay to take it because of the potential it gives you. If Damaru, we want to go Divinity and suddenly it's a good card. What about the Worship? Do you think Worship is positive for us? It's weird a little bit, right? And if there would be a card 1 energy 12 damage, would we like it or not? Probably we don't like it, but we don't dislike it that much, right? Or how much do we dislike it? It actually really goes into Devotion, I don't know. Devotion and that card is how good? It goes to 22 damage. What Worship without Rose especially kind of clunky. First Divinity card is always so hard to pick, lol. Naja, so, right? I mean, that's actually the Divinity card which is not that hard to pick. I mean, that was always my take on Brilliance, right? That it's basically, you can pick it because it's not bad whatsoever. And if you get, and it gives you options. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah. But I also do see that the Eruption is being drawn lower, less often. Every Manta card now is double the value if you pick Brilliance. Double the value. I mean, double the value is a little bit... It would be easy if our boss would be Slime or Hexaghost, you say. Interesting. So you're saying it's not doing much into the future or what? Pick Power and Relic as a mantra, can pick 1 Prostrate. Can we? We pick 1 Prostrate. It opens up Divinity. You're saying it opens up Divinity. Does it really, or is it just not? No, the divinity alone. Yeah, okay, I take it. It's okay. I don't know. I don't know. It's close. It's really close. I cannot say. No, did I? Arc. Oh my god. Nah. Yeah, we can kill the cube if we want. But then we take. Not good? No, not good. Mm-mm. So we can take 10 more to kill the cube, instead of dealing 12. Now if we deal 12, the cube is still on 27. My assumption is if we draw a normal, we cannot deal 27. Pretty much ever? Not never. I don't know. I guess the 3 days is... How much is the 3 days? Is 5 probably. So... I would assume that 5 is from the days alone. And then there's a dude on 27. Which is probably another 5, I would assume. I really need my breakfast. I'm already talking weird. Hungry turn 2? Yeah, but what does it do? Naja, it's still the cubes after all, and we are currently not equipped. So, take a break. Yeah, I wait for the breakfast to be ready. No, yeah, brother wants to kill, right? Yeah, it's better to kill, right? Because we also get extra damage next turn. So, first of all, we do ourselves a favor and get rid of the 27. That's not bad. That also will lead to us being able to kill one of these fools quick. Quite quick, honestly. We might even stay in Eruption. So we basically solve the fight. And if we do not do that, this guy is on 27. Now with a normal draw, we will probably be able to kill it. And then we will be faced with 2 cubes and we will take chip damage. We have dazes in the deck. So the question is, do we take 10 chip damage? What do we have going to prevent 10 chip damage? Yeah, Catastrophate a little bit. I feel it's also relatively clean, honestly. I don't feel that bad about this. I think it's super nice, actually. I mean, the cleanest would be Brilliant, Strike, Strike, Defend. I think I do that. There is an alternate universe. One is none, really. There is no alternate universe, guys. This is the play. Block Potion, yeah, Block Potion, good. Bottle Lightning. Omniscience. Omniscient Choker. I'll take that. I'll take early Omniscience. Makes the second Omni nice. Bottled? You want to bottle it? Choose a skill. No, 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 no. No Vigilance? Maybe Vigilance. You want to Omni bottle, yeah? And then you want to upgrade Omni. And you think that's good. If you say so, it must be good. You would never advise me something which is bad. I know you too well, guys. You would never ever give me a bad advice. Yeah. It's so happy. I'm so freaking happy. I can just rely on you. That's the most important part of all. It's just such a good position to be in. I don't know. Yeah, we can go into Divinity with the dude. We can go into the Divinity with the dude. I like that so much. Also not with that dude. Oh my god. This brilliance looks bad now that we can feed it into the spirits. Stop with the stupid spirits. Like, what do you want with the spirits? What? Why not? The prostrate. Because it sucks. Why would you take that? What, GG Bash? The Bash, right? Or what, ne? What about Bowling Bash for the Act 2 hallways and elites? Yeah, I'm wondering. I don't know. Where are we currently at? Did we go to a shop? No! We basically did not go to a single shop whatsoever. That calls for an early Act 2 shop. I like that. What else? Yeah, we have Bottle Omniscience, which basically means, yeah, we can basically choose at the beginning of the fight what we want. And maybe don't take too much damage. Specifically with being able to bridge turn 1. If they don't attack, we take attacks. If they do attack, we take block into automatic Hornkly turn 2. Very nice. We don't need to play a lot of cards for that. Molten Egg we still need to somehow utilize. But it's true. I mean, Brilliance looks worse now that all our attacks do come in upgraded. That's true. I do not mind to have a bigger deck. Omniscience usually calls for a bigger deck. There were some suggestions about the Bowling Bash, right? Where we say the Bowling Bash deals 10 damage for each enemy in combat, therefore bashing future adversaries. That would be against Lord of Gremlins. That would probably overkill the Gremlins, so I'm not exactly sure. Fish and Egg also call for a bigger deck. Yeah. Yeah. Omni Bowling Bash is awesome against slavers and good against Goblin Leader. Omniscience into Bowling Bash is awesome against slavers. Is it fake news or is it true? Fake news. And what? And good against Goblin Leader? The Bowling Bash? The Omni Bowling Bash? No. Paparazzo says Omni can handle like any deck size as soon as one talk is found. You mean against the heart, right? It's basically, hey, we don't care about any deck size because we can always duplicate the talk to the hand against the heart. Yeah. It's a one card solution then, yeah. True if you're magically in Wrath. You mean magically like, yeah, I don't know. Also the Bowling Bash, what about it? Also the Brilliance is worse than Bowling Bash upgrade, it's clear. Bowling Mesh upgrade might be contesting with the Cuts Through Fate, but Cuts Through Fate should be as good. Flurry of Blows, I'm not so sure. Of course, it's better than any strike. We are lacking a little bit Eruption the more we pick. Yeah, I'm also not sure about the Brilliance. It was kind of debatable, but yeah, I mean, it's okay. You know, we also had like 9 gold extra for whatever that's worth. So would you take the Bowling Bash here? I mean, we do not face any cubes, but we might face Hall Base or what? I don't know. Bowling Bash is fishy, right? I mean, Bowling Bash isn't even good against the Snake Lady. I do not like Bowling Bash that much. The one application where I would like to have Bowling Bash is against the cubes. Because I do think the cubes are usually very bad for us. And we might die or lose too much HP in order to have a good Watcher game. And in those cases, I would really love to have a Bowling Bash in my deck. So, to take away Risk of Ruin. Yeah. And now, yeah, Brilliance is okay, yeah. I mean, I see the Bowling Bash and I do so not really see application. Do you see application for the Bowling Bash? How many fights do we have? Two more card choices. I mean, I'm just thinking that Consecrate is so much better. But maybe that's the wrong way to look at things. But one-shot Reptomancer is fun. Yeah, but if you pull it with the Omni, you cannot even target it. That's the other thing. I mean, we cannot... It's not an Omni target, yeah? That's clear. Against the Slavers. Yeah, but we have Omniscience against Slavers. And you think we pull Bowling Bash with the Omniscience? I mean, no. I mean, unless we go Eruption into Omniscience. It's 60 damage. Yeah, it's 60 damage, but unfortunately it's not targeted again. Like... Against the birds. The birds. The birds we have Flurry of Blows. The birds we have Horncleat. The birds we have Cuts Through Fate. We have a better Omni target now. Naja, okay. We would need to look, also we would need a reason to pick the Bowling Bash here. We cannot just pick it because. Because... Yeah, I think breakfast is ready. That's also good that way. Before we start this view, guys. Before we start this view. The bowling bash. We do not want it, right? We do not want it, but we might take it at the beginning of Act 2 or what? If we receive it at the beginning of Act 2 and we didn't find anything else, we might take it. Yeah? Yeah, breakfast was very tasty. I am currently borderline skeptical about the bowling bash also against the Guardian. Or are you telling me it helps against the Guardian? It's not even that bad, honestly. I mean, generally, seeing our deck attacks is... Against the Guardian, I'm willing to use both potions. What if in reality the 10 damage card does help us? We agreed for a better? What? Yeah. You think no bowling bash? Yeah. We can do better than bowling bash, right? Yeah. Probably. Picking bowling bash against Guardian is also fishy. Gremlins would hurt. Yeah, this is I don't think so. That's the thing, right? Oh. When the Ragnarok after the boss fight we cry? Do we? We always omniscience the Ragnarok. Do we really cry? That doesn't have anything to do with the bowling bash, I guess. We can do better than that, right? Oh, I actually upgrade Omni. Was that correct? Given that it's bottled, it has to be correct, right? Not great. What a bowling bash would hit hard here. Yeah. Sure. Empty body. Empty body and then strike. Yeah. I mean, that's one of the reasons why I didn't want to take bowling bash, because it seems to me that the fights where we would need bowling bash are kind of solved already. Like, if anything, this would speak against the bowling bash. If we have an AoE fight and we master the AoE fight with bravura. Yeah. Like, if anything, that speaks against it, yeah. So if we do not need the bowling bash in this fight even, you see. No potion is fair. Battle him sucks because it gives us attack cards and we already come up with the upgraded attack cards. Yeah, we don't need battle him to generate us attack cards if we actually have like received them upgraded. Sash Whip is a good card, upgraded. Facts. It's basically weakness, 2 damage. Omni Reach Heaven. Omni Reach Heaven is kind of legit. Really? You mean because there's a 2 in the left top corner? Against the Guardian, or... No, like seriously, Reach Heaven is not good, right? Isn't it too slow in Act 2 though? Reach Heaven, yeah, super slow. Super sucky. I'm not even sure what you want with the shuffles through violences. So now you want to put in generated attack. Isn't it the same like Battle Him? You want to put in generated attack cards. Why would you ever do such a devilish thing if you can actually pick upgraded attack cards instead? Yeah, why? No, we Sash Whip, right? Weakness, damage, cheap, iteration, permanent weakness, if rotation. Schon nice. Ne? Schon nice. The violence is better than most attacks though. Most attacks. You mean the through violence? Yeah, but in comparison. You suddenly do not compare it with normal attacks, but suddenly you compare it with upgraded attacks. And you're saying it's a lot, what? 20 damage zero energy is a lot better than 12 damage? Yeah, we didn't pick the 12 damage for the 12 damage alone. And you also need to play 2 energy 15 damage first. Maybe we also should talk about that part a little bit. Das ist doch absurd, complicated, please. Also, I mean, that we even need to talk about that. Oh my goodness, if I would have just like had this thing now. The bowling bash, guys. Man. I really messed that up. Talking about this, maybe I should have really taken the eruption, man. I mean, that being said, in the one fight I didn't regret it. Monka. Monka you. What? Why? That's stupid omniscience, man. We don't have energy, man. If we kill the fit one, we win. Oh, is it easy? Is it that easy? Yeah, cool. I didn't know. Also was? Cut through fate, Sash Whip, empty body, block or what? Cut through fate first. Let's say cut through fate first. Was eruption, Sash Whip body, takes 3 damage. Eruption, Sash Whip body takes 3 damage, yeah. But why do you want to eruption? I don't get it. You can just do cut through fate. What? We could also do Omni, yeah. We could Omni Vigilance, empty body. Yeah. But that doesn't make sense, right? Does it? We could also do that. That's a guaranteed thing. If we do Omniscience, Vigilance, we could also do that. But... yeah, why not? Yeah, let's do that line. We overblock a little bit, right? But at least it's guaranteed no damage. I like that. I don't mind it. I don't mind it whatsoever. So this. The shield gremlin, he knows, right? He freaking oh. Oh, you must be shitting me. Haha. Ha! I mean... what good play by the gremlins got rewarded. Yeah, right. What you would pray? Pray. Praise a curse. Why do you want to put pray if it's a curse? I don't get it. Gentleman is laughing. Yeah, I mean, I am also like completely democracy talk again. Yeah, also, wow, okay, empty fist. Empty fist. What about empty fist, guys? Empty fist is legit, I think, because we currently have 1 eruption, 1 calm, so we could actually get exit 2. So. At least it's upgraded. What do you think about empty fist? It falls off, right? Okay, but currently I'm not even sure whether we are talking falling off, honestly. It's just a good exit, right? It's a good exit which deals more damage than all cards of our deck. I would probably take it. You like to take it, guys? We have Omniscience. We can put cards into our deck. What would you take? Prostrate, or is Mantra not the way to go? We can, but green cards are always like kind of more juicy, you know? So maybe we should look for those. Empty fist, guys. You like it, right? It makes us stronger at the moment. It's green, it makes us stronger. Let's pick it. Empty fist! Boom! Green cards! Pressure points against the Guardian, though. Yeah, pressure points against the Guardian is not effective. We can split him immediately, right? Can we? If we upgrade Eruption, then we can split the dude, right? Can we ever not split him? Even if we don't split him, we don't die. But we can split him. What about the 26? What, no side quest? No, we don't have, no. Our blocking game sucks a little bit. What, Omni Eruption split to 100%? You're saying we Omni our Eruption. Yeah, no. Weak Apes, yeah. Weak Apes. I'm willing to use the Swords immediately. I don't want to die. So how much is that? 20 HP. And you're saying you're afraid of the chip damage. We have around 25. So weakness helps, but how much does it help? Oh, empty body also helps. How many block? Okay, 17 cards, how much? Exhaust, 5 block. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We draw it in 3 turns. So we draw 20 to 30 block. No, that's legit. With weakness, we have nearly full block. With Cut Through Fate, we have nearly full block. And now we need to block what we are not allowed to take more than 25 chip. You really think we take more than 25 chip damage if we manipulate? Not really, right? And yeah, truth to be told, we can even Omniscience and block, but we can also Omniscience and attack. So, for example, could get rid of something. Possible, yeah. Could get rid of whatever, yeah. I don't know. Brilliance. No idea. So, very willing to use the Thorn, so that will mean more damage. Block potion worst case. No, I mean we are on 14, I'm not sure about worst case. But if you get Eruption upgraded, we can even split turn 1. And if you split turn 1, we have automatic concrete the turn after. So we also have 4 energy, which can help in the split turns in between. Yeah, like this. We also will usually be able to deal more damage than we need, which is also kind of helping the splits. I'm also still looking at the scissors, so we can maybe also split when the block is actually in our deck. So, yeah. We might be able to shuffle out the Flurry of Blows sometimes as well. I mean, now that we have all the exits, we definitely keep the Eruption. And I hope that's not the discussion here. Okay, so last card always attack would be good because of Sash Whip. And now you're telling me that we are good to go. Oh man, I am afraid of the 16 too. Oh. we have enough upgrades later. Yeah, I don't know. It depends on whether you think we are bad here in this fight or not. I have an upgrade empty body. Poor upgrading empty body. I'm happy that we didn't take the bowling bash, by the way. We get upgraded attacks. It will get close. Really? Why even? Because we didn't spend gold in the shop, right? That's why it's so close, or why? I guess. Yeah, and goldfish, yeah, goldfish is another gold, so now we have more gold even, still not in the shop. Attack molten egg was actually helping our attacks, but yeah, also, but only like 1.5, not really. Attacks against Guardian is also not ideal. Guardian is a worthy adversary, and this potion is not very good, but we will find a potion after the fight. We also have block potion, we have some HP to work with. We would feel much safer with the safety, of course, but that's clear. I mean, Cuts of Fate earned the feathers, and then there's Bottled Lightning. Now, Bottled Lightning is also not really good in this fight. Yeah. So, what upgrade eruption is useless if you pick Snecko, and we always pick Snecko. Yeah, but Snecko is 16.8% or something. It's not. You're saying we get it in the Act 2 or what? In the end, also, then it's 1 and 3. But you will rest because 2 bad hands and then we are dead. Yeah. And you're saying we always split eruption turn 1. What do you do? And then we don't even have to split. It's not even Vigilance plus also reduce chip damage. Vigilance plus. Ja. Also, you're telling me we have problems? Echt jetzt? Echt? I mean, is eruption on 1 energy not also so cool? No? In this fight? No? But the upgrade is better useful in the next fight? Yeah, eruption is very useful. Turn 1, for example. That's the most useful. Like, I don't know. What do you want to do? You want to exhaust brilliance otherwise, or what? For the 30 damage, probably, yeah, that would be the other play. What do you say? We get through with about 70%, but with bad luck we die. Yeah, let the 70% rather be 98. And the question currently is whether we have 98 or 99. But yeah. Random numbers, yay. Yeah, like completely. I don't know. Okay, let's do it very exact. So we split usually, and these two are exhausted, which basically means we draw entire deck in 3. I mean, I already said it, so we can just do it again. We blocked 30. 30 against in 3 turns. If we manipulate, but it's not about the question what we draw in 3, or is it? Can we always split in the first iteration? 60? Difficult, right? Dealing 60. Yeah. Not easy, right? So let's say the 30, let's say every damage is coming through. Which is not exactly the case, but let's assume every damage is coming through. That would be 46. And we are blocking 30, so we are taking 16. We can do that 2 times before we die. But the fight also won't go that long. Now, Seship, we can still use it for the 10 damage attack, and then it will also weaken the next damage attack, which is effective, right? It will also weaken the 5 times 4 to 3 times 4, which is extremely effective. We have Thorns. That's whatever. Thorns is irrelevant. So the idea is that the Guardian start with 250. It will go to 200. He will take some damage in between, so 190. Then we deal 60, 130, 120, 110. In between 190, and then we need 70. So we have to expect 2 full rotations of damage incoming. 2 full rotations of damage incoming. Now, we said no matter what, against 1 rotation we are always good. 30 against 46. Now, we are not necessarily always good against 2 rotations. The rest could save us a block potion, where the Thorns potion sucks. And if we save the block potion, honestly, I don't even know what it does. But yeah, it's not only about Snecko, it's also about energy, right? If you get energy of any kind, the eruption upgrade is suddenly also not that important. I'm okay with the rest. I'm okay with resting. I think we probably have a 95%, and if we rest, we might increase it to 98, 99. It's okay. Storm potion for the birds, Act 2. Yeah, but we will find a potion in this fight. And if we find a potion, we replace the thorns. So we do have a risk of ruin, right? And we usually are exited. So what is the eruption doing for us? I mean, the eruption upgrade is actually potent. Against the multi, it's also potent. Just saying. But if we go out of vigilance, we should have enough energy. And so yeah. I mean, how are we currently doing? Joker is a little bit bad in the late game. Horngrid is good. Gold is good. Omniscience has potential. Molten Egg has potential. Potential for what? Talk to the end, and then we can Omniscience talk to the end, and we are there. Yeah. So we are 1 talk to the end away from becoming too strong anyways. Block to Bale. Yeah, but it's also about the risk of ruin. I think we currently do have risk of ruin. We would be fools if we would deny that. And if the deck is very big, the eruption is also less important as well. Yeah, it's just how things are. And if you save the block potion, even better, you know. Better even. Okay. So honestly, I'm not exactly sure. We could actually Omniscience the eruption. So and then empty body. Ja, genau. And then we just play a normal fight. If we play the Thorns, we can play a normal fight from then. Because it will take 12. So 50 is 38, and we can always deal 38 in the turns between. I like that. With the weakened Horn. Yeah, that's the one more reason to go Eruption here. You see that? I mean, we didn't upgrade Eruptions now. We can also deplete it. Eruption for 2 energy sucks. Keep Eruption. No, we just exhausted. It's a perfect. We also do not get into risk of ruin next turn as well. What do you want to do? You want to tickle him now? No. I don't think so. I think Eruption is pretty sucky in our case. Why would we do that, right? We never want to go into Eruption. If we have the Thorns, that's all we need. What is the Eruption doing here? We even go Horncleat next turn. Wonderful. This. Then we have double block. Guaranteed double block. 10-6 perfect block. I think I like it. Yeah, we just pull the block, is okay. So, jetzt machen wir Cut through fate here. Well, a little bit cut through fate. Yeah, the rest is like a little bit. This is now it's like the annoying part, if you want to say so. A little bit annoying, but to be okay. Empty body. Empty body. Empty fist. Block. What? Thorns against thorns. Thorns against thorns. Yeah, thorns against thorns, guys. Okay, so attack slash whip is a possibility. Yeah, this is guaranteed proc. So. Thorns of Evil, anyways. Yeah, this is what we concluded. It's nice. So this. A little overblock now, unfortunately. Empty for scissors with energy. Put empty body double attack. It's nearly whatever. Okay, this end is bad, by the way, but we have weakened. Rest seems better now, doesn't it? Does it? No, I think if this is the... Also, we are controlling very nicely. I don't think we break that much. Do we take one here? No. We could... what's the difference in the Eruption Plus? The Eruption Plus would have also helped us a little bit more, but... I mean, I guess in this case I would have exhausted Eruption anyways, but whatever. Completely pawning that pool. Yeah. Yeah, 12 damage for these things is probably okay. Next one sucks though. Yeah. It's actually even more. Yeah, it sucks. True that. So we can pull one block with a cut through fate. Or empty body or vigilance or whatever. This has to be positive. Let's pull vigilance and go vigilance and stay quiet. Attack. Antibody block. Explore for Act 2. But we knew we have 80% potion drop. Ah, the Brilliance Plus is just rubbing it into our face, guys. This is just mean. This is just mean, guys. I don't like it. I mean, come on. Homie, come on. What do you say? Nice? Skip? Or what? At least we know which one to play. You want to take that? No, we are skipping this now, right? Or do we want to take it? What? Judgment is one of your favorite cards ever? Yeah, favorite in like sucks, but yeah. It's okay, but not if you have a Molten Egg. It's not even that bad. You can sometimes use it if you need it, but you usually don't need it. Naja, Judgment is so blasphemy is what Judgment wants to be. Judgment is a huge sucker. So what the second brilliance? Yeah, I don't know. You tell me. Probably okay, right? Or not? I mean, now we don't get the power of the mantra though. So I don't know. But probably okay. Naja, compared with strikes is of course not talkable. Flurry of blows cannot compare because choker. Eruption okay. Empty fist is slightly better, but depends. It's definitely better than Cuts Through Fate because we don't want the draw. It's still probably our best attack card. Actually, Sash Whip is our best attack card. Yeah. If you find Damaru, what you're basically telling me is once we have Brilliance. Oh no, here's the thing. If we pick Brilliance, do you know why? We find one Devotion. Actually, it's Worship. We find one Worship. And if we draw Brilliance into our starting hand, we can Worship. Also we can Omniscience, Worship. 3 cards being played, Divinity, Brilliance. Now, only if we drew Brilliance into our hand. If we draw Brilliance out of our hand, it's like 26 damage. In Divinity stand, 78. That is our 4th card played, so we have 78 damage plus 2 cards to play. I love it. So Worship, we only need Worship. Oh my god. Oh my god, Snecko! We could also take Fusion Hammer. Oh heck, it's Neko. Break even maybe a little bit better. Break even +1. Break even because choker. I do not -2, I -1 because choker. So break even, +1, +2, +3, Portal +4. It's a good Snecko. But is it not also a good Fusion Hammer? What Fusion Hammer choker is sus? Yeah. So the Fusion Hammer is basically saying make the downside of the Velvet Choker amplify. Amplify the downside of the Velvet Choker. The Snecko Eye is saying delete the downside of the Velvet Choker. Delete is not completely delete, but reduce. Yeah. Good that we didn't upgrade Eruption. What? Especially with 2x ahead of us, we will make Snecko work? No, we already made Snecko work. Oh yeah. Also, yeah, I'm not exactly sure about the Burning Elite. I could see shop. Honestly, I don't know. Moldeneck says we can trade the strikes into bites. Sneko made bite slightly better, and no sustain made bite slightly better. Apparition is worse because of Sneko, but better because of Omniscience. You can Omniscience the Apparitions. But that being said, we have Honked, so Omniscience the Apparitions, I'm not even sure whether that's in our interest. 3 times question mark might give a shop. We are also looking for rare cards, right? Because rare cards give us... with the Sneko, rare cards are pretty amazing. We can even buy a rare card in the shop. Deva form, for example, is a very good buy in the shop. Vault is an insanely good buy in the shop. Yeah. Stuff like that. Oh, you mean for the Burning Elite? I'm not looking at the Burning Elite whatsoever. We have Sneko Eyes, so now I'm rather looking for... I don't know, like what are you looking for? I have no ambition to go into the Burning Elite and suicide myself. Also, I mean, we are one worship away from being super good, and now we want to take the Burning Elite. Yeah, why? No. So, I'm currently thinking about the shop if it wouldn't suck so hard, honestly. No. There are also a lot of hallways. What are the hallways doing for us? Not so great, right? But question mark, are they better? Question marks with the Sneko. Hallway fights are better because we have Omniscience and Honklead and extra energy. I do not mind hallways. Einfach in den Shop rein. No? Vampires are good. Vampires are not even that good. Have any sustain relic and we prefer that over vampires. But yeah, I know, I hear you. With the Mold Neck, it's probably good. But not that insane. But it's decent. Yeah. What, and the fish? And the fish, you're right. Yeah, and the fish. No, it's not wrong. And the freaking fish, man. So, where's the next shop, though? There's no shop. And you want to go in this shop, or what? These are 2 shops consecutive. Isn't that sad? Skipping 1 elite and taking the 2 shops? That's uber sad. So wait a second. You want to take no shops in this act? With the gold we have? I mean, and seriously? Okay. So, I'm willing to use Explo. What get in their thorns? Ach, the thorns. Vigilance, empty body, omniscience, sash whip is what I see. What would I like to play with that? What's the best attack we could wish for? Cut through fate? No, not really. Maybe. Not really. Ah, good morning, Ify. What's up, man? Omni eruption / empty. Yeah. Ja, ist halt, Omni ist halt always pretty random, ne? Ja. Pretty random. Also, why does Omni cost 3? We can just keep it in the deck. What about Strike / with Vigilance? Yeah. Let's do that. Let's not be stupid. So which bird? The lowest one. The other one we might down. I'm willing to use the Explode, no problem. Yeah, like this. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. If it is even 3, 4. But yeah. 3, 4, 3. I got a spare. Never mind. Okay, too strong. Too strong. No. Had lethal on this? Yeah, whatever. We don't need lethal on that. So yeah, so. We need to see what they do, and then we can use the Explore according. If you want to use Explore. We don't need to kill this, but we would like to kill this. We could kill this with 2 energy. Empty fist out. I'm currently thinking about the Explode. I'm doing one more try to find Omniscience. And maybe Omniscience might change things. Maybe Brilliance might change things, but probably not. So what is the idea? The idea is basically to exit this, and then we cannot kill. Or we kill and play double block, that's also possible. Can we kill? Not really, right? 1 energy is kill on this guy, 1 energy is not kill on that guy, and that's the bottleneck. Okay. It's not that I'm sad about doing the Explode. We might just find a new potion. Crush Joints. Crush Joints is an possibly Omniscience card, but I don't know. Crush Joints is upgraded and plays with Omniscience eventually. But eventually only. Crashlands is a 1 energy card, which is not a Snecko card. So it's not a Snecko card, but it is upgraded. What Omniscience Crashlands is this thing? For vulnerable is a good setup. Yeah, you receive only 2 vulnerable. Guys, please. But it's I mean, yeah. But yeah, you like it. Why? Why do you like it? Because it's upgraded. It's an upgraded tech which is vulnerable infliction, and we are usually not finding that. So it is, in the worst case, is scaling, right? Would have thought you're aiming for better attacks. Yeah, but we can always play the best attacks from our deck. So it's not really punishing to add medium good cards now. Usually we're getting way more punished by putting medium good cards, because the very good cards are not ending in our hand. But in our case, we can just Omniscience the very best attack card. So if you put something which is making us a little bit better now, I would take it. And I guess Crashlands is around 20 stats or something, which is definitely being in contest. It's again one of our best attacks. But yeah, we are washing it up a little bit. But we can also always Omniscience into Eruption. I mean, don't forget that, right? So that's always an option. I think it's okay. I guess. Strip for talk to the hand, yeah. Yeah, I guess. I'm not even sure how many better attacks are there. I mean, vulnerable is quite a thing, honestly. Omni Crush would inflict 2 vulnerable. But it's not that you Omni Crush, it's just that you get the Crush, you know. The Crush joints is, it just inflicts vulnerable. And that can be cool. There are not that many cards which are way better, right? What cards are better? Omniscience. Sure, but we would also like to have a bigger deck then. Ragnarok is you know, Vault is not, it's one-off, you see. It disappears. Deva form, we just Omniscience Deva form, and then it doesn't matter how much our cards cost. Yeah. What Crashlands is phenomenal. Phenomenal. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure about phenomenal. But, yeah. I would always be a little bit cautious with the, like... I mean, phenomenal. Okay, yeah. The Omni always costs 3. Yeah, we upgraded it, so it costs 3. Yeah, it's so dumb. It's so dumb that it always costs 3. Yeah, also gut. Empty Fist Sash with Vigilance Stance. Yeah. Eruption? Yeah, or Eruption. No. What, Eruption, Sash, Fist and Defend? Yeah, but then we take a lot. Why would you like to take a lot? I use Sir Take a lot. I don't want to be Sir Take a lot. I want to be Sir we activate our our thing next turn. Honky. Maelstrom! 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 Wow, what? Perfect, no potion waste. Oh, Windmill Strike upgraded. Oh my god, is that bad? Oh, with the Snecko, the one card is suddenly good. Oh, the one card is suddenly good. You know which one, right? Do you know which one? There's this card. Yeah, you know which one. Okay. The one which is like looking like this, but it's good, you know. Ja, genau. Skip, ja. Sense of Time, ja, genau, Sense of Time. Super good. Yeah. 4 energy 20. Yeah, make it 0 energy 26 and then you're on it. Doors on support! Combat. Wallop? Yeah, Wallop as well. Yeah, Wallop is also good with the Vulnerable, by the way. Oh, Vulnerable just saved us HP, by the way. Okay, we don't pick any of these, yeah? Also, weak kick. Yeah, super good. Yeah, let's get those. Yeah, Wallop. I buy that. Oh, Worship. Oh my god. Hey, Prapus, the 12th. Thanks very much for the sub, man. Worship on sale. Yeah, and Wallop, right? There's a lot of goodies. And the Mummified? Mummified is? How many powers do we run? 0. So? The Worship? Yeah, we buy the Worship, okay? The Worship is not even bad with Snecko, it's actually specifically good with Snecko. We have an upgraded Wallop here. With Divinity. With Vulnerable. With Snecko. We have to buy it. Okay. So... Yeah, remove is guaranteed for 75. There's no way we are not pulling the remove. Now, we have guaranteed Divinity turn 1. What about removing Defend? Also still waiting for... The Bites is also... takeable. Also... Talk to the Hand. At some point, I don't know. For me, it's mostly about Divinity, I don't know. Yeah, also Honk Lead. Remove the Flurry. Yeah, let's remove the Defend, no? Complete garbage trash. Now we can upgrade 2 skills. Save gold. Yeah, no, there is no shop. Why would we save the gold? We can think of courage. Why not think of courage? What? Oh, yeah. Nice. Fire potion. Wow, we could save the gold. We just got the power spike, guys. We just got the freaking power spike. Oh. Oh, if everything costs 0. We can play 3 cards. So what are the 3 cards? What is the biggest damage? The biggest damage would be these 3 cards. That's 108 damage. Yeah, I could see that. Ice everywhere. The ice disappeared. And the enemy disappeared as well! The enemy disappeared as well! Empty mind upgraded. I'll take that. No-brainer pick, you say? Naja, also I would have never picked it up, not upgraded, so not exactly sure about no-brainer pick, but yeah, I'll take it. It's okay. Snecko, no, not Snecko! Everything but this. Worship Snecko! Worship Snecko! Worship the Snecko! We can play 3 cards. Empty fist is damage. What? This is more damage, yeah? 36 and... And we really spent our energy. How is that even possible? How did we spend our freaking energy, man? What the hell? Good joke, what? What is he los? Oh yeah, what the hell is that, man? I'm so excited here, I don't even know what to do. Just kill. Oh, snack oil. Rush down. Is that even good? Oil of the gods, literally. Rush down. Oh my god, hey. As we draw it as a curse. We can play it with the condition that if you also go into eruption, that we draw 2 cards. No way, right? Yeah, no. Even if you get double eruption, it's still not good enough. Yeah, no. No. That makes sense. Key? Cut through fate is possible. Okay, what? They meditate. I take the vault, right? Insanely good value proposition. Insanely good value proposition. Oh! No, wait, we can only play 1 or what? Lul. What snack oil to play both? You want to use the snack oil in this situation to play both. But the snack oil is more valuable than the block potion. I mean, we could also use the block potion. Why not block potion? Better, right? Bringing this full to 40. Honk lead. No? Better. That's guaranteed better. Better guaranteed. So. Yeah, let's not waste our good potion, please. Toxic egg. Oh, sense of time. Oh my god. Oh, sense of time. There it is. Yeah, the egg mastered. Yeah, we are the egg master. But there's a sense of time. How is that? It's a 26 damage tool for the memes. For the memes. What do you mean for the memes? 26 plus energy reduction. Plus we can wait until we have eruption. So it's like 26 damage plus. Plus energy slash plus waiting for the big eruption slash divinity turn. Definitely the combination of both is at least 1 energy. 26, 1 energy. So it's like 1 energy is probably 10, 12 equivalent. It's a 36 damage card, 38. Between 36 and 38, so yeah. And we were picking like 20. And now this is 36, 38. Yeah, I can pick it for the memes, but I can also just pick it because it's freaking OP. Yeah. That is good. Very good. Ja. Ja, World Sense of Time, the combo. Okay, jetzt wird's richtig ridiculous. Jetzt wird's richtig ridiculous. Achso, 78. Oh. No, choke. Oh, I'm choked, man. Oh nein. No potions, very nice. Paw! Wave! Paw! Wave! Wave! What? What is this? Let's take this card. Hey, Burry Dance. Thanks so much for the sub, man. By wave to the hand if you can talk to it. Woo, baby! Tantrum. Tantrum, talk to the hand. Do we take that? 12 and Wrath. Equivalent of 20. But plus the talk to the hand 30. Maybe 30 because also can got teardrop. Also 30. 30. Also strength scaling. We have it in the hand! No! No! Shoo, shoo! Shoo, shoo! Get out of my hand, quick! What? What, I can kill 2 here? Oh, can I? You mean because of the sense of time? Nah, we can take that for the memes. Huh. Okay. 2. Kill 2. Tantrum you want? What, you want eruption? You want sense of time? And you also wanted to void, or what? The 16 only. Now you want to void. There's no kill, you say. There's certainly also a kill put in that side. Also, this is like a void, just better. Honklied. Nee, wir können einfach mal hier Wollopen, oder? Is it a problem, Wallop? Is not very good. Oh no, also ja, genau, ja. It's very good, oder? So, no? Ist doch super. Ja. Oh, Happy Flower, more energy. Empty Mind, more energy. Oh, Perseverance is also so nice. Oh, yeah. Oh, and this Empty Mind there. Do we take it? I don't know. This fire is garbage, no? Let's take more of these. What are these doing? Better cards. Pass? Nah, that's okay. Skipped? Naja, if we get this into our hand, we don't need worship. Oh, I don't know. I don't know why you don't like it. I don't get it. What is here? Need a backup worship. I know it. I'm on it. Ah. Borderline convenient. Is it? Oh, no. I messed it up. I got choked on. Oh my god, eh. This Q has a name. That's me. I guess as long as this view doesn't continue. And it continues. I talked to the hand has amazing synergy with the cultists, guys. How? Blah 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 blah. I don't want to blah blah blah. Oh, duplication. Skip this. Are these bozos to try again? Oh. Wait a second. Oh. Alone. Alone in the dark. Yeah, I wanted to play it slow anyways. Worship upgrade retains. We keep this. We keep this. How many talk to then you want? Only brilliance, no? Ah, you want to be able to block in with the talk to the hand. Yeah, it's okay. We can do. It's okay. Mantra train is coming for you. Oh, actually, whatever. Okay, what do I want to do actually? I don't even. I want to go divinity. Yeah, divinity. Divinity. Oh wait, oh what? Hä? Nee, warte mal, was? We need to deal damage or what? Stall? Who stalls? I don't know who stalls. I don't even know. Brilliance OTK. Ja genau, OTK Brilliance, genau. That's right. Yeah, I wanted to do that. Yeah, Brilliance. Genau, Brilliance. Very good, very good. We are doing that, genau. So, Brilliance, where is it? Not there. Ach so, so meinst du hier ein bisschen hier, ne? Ein bisschen hier, ein bisschen. Ein bisschen. So, ne? Ein bisschen davon. Und dann the next dude is doing it sozusagen, ne? The next divinity we are rebellion, ne? Oh, ein bisschen hier, genau. Hier ein bisschen, ne? Ein bisschen brilliant. So ein bisschen, gell? Achso, kann man eigentlich auch mal hier sowas, gell? Aber dann geht das wieder zurück, gell? Okay. Genau, so ein bisschen Worship. Kann man schon mal wieder machen. Genau, können wir nochmal machen. Also ein bisschen Sashwip. Substrate. Ja. Also zweimal Worship and then we flow bam. Was Worship? Okay. One time. Oh, jetzt geht's ab, oder? How much is that? Is it even good? All cards we transform are getting upgraded. That would be 6. 6 Pandoras, usually for 50. In our case, probably 700. All coffee dripper. Is coffee 1 energy really needed? Needed. We have enough energy. More fun. What do you mean with fun? But yeah, strikes and defense are garbage. Complete trash. Let's call it. Strikes and defense are basically worthless. So we can trade these 6 worthless cards against something. And I have to tell you, whenever we get choked, the coffee dripper energy is in vain. So I can see that the coffee dripper energy does not really play. I mean, we do have some energy cheat as well, right? We have the teardrop locket and the sunflower for nearly 1 energy per turn. And we already have extra energy per turn. So we already have 5 energy Snecko. Putting aside the divinity train. And if we get 1 Deva form, we are covered anyways. Plus 50 gold, yeah. Actually, it's pretty sick. And we have both eggs. It's crazy, actually, yeah. This is just correct. Yeah. This is just correct. What? What? If we start with worship in our hand, we do worship anyways? If we start with worship in the hand, we worship anyways? Because we have prostrate now? Worship, omniscience, prostrate, boom? Okay, wow, what the hell? Okay, this is too much for me, I go into a short break. I cannot take this! Oh, that's so good, guys. This is so freaking good. Basto Robasto. What, we just Omni once? Yeah, but we always play the best card of our deck twice, you know. Yeah, so there's that. That wouldn't be the issue. Pressure points probably will become removed. We have conclude. We can always do conclude as well. With these. No. We can always do one Ragnarok as well with Omni. Omni Divinity Ragnarok. That can be also very potent against Snake Lady or Nemesis, for example. Oh, we still have to do the burning. Omishiloi. Okay. Na? So? Yeah, potion is sad. Crescendo, evaluate height, all garbage. There's Vault. So... Omni... Naja, also you don't need to Omni. You can also Omni if you know what I'm saying. Omni Divinity, Omni something else. It's also possible. Ragnarok, for example. So... Omni Worship. Where is it? Here. I am. And then what? The Ragnarok, whether it's enough, right? Yeah. 18 times 6. What, talk to the hand, you say? No, you can just do the Ragnarok thing. Or what? Oh, is it not enough? I thought it's enough. No? Yeah, if the enemies... Oh! Oh! Bye-bye, suckers. Okay, okay. What indignation? Nah. How's indignation? Nah. We already have crush. We are in Divinity, not in Wrath. Yeah, right. And Deceive is also not, or what? We do it with Talk to the Hand. Omniscience, Talk to the Hand, and then Ragnarok and all that stuff. Yeah. So no Deceive reality, right? Ja, nix halt. Zack halt. Oh, are we even good against Seeded? Oh! Are we even good against Seeded? Yeah, just kidding. So, remove pressure points. So bad. Is it that bad? That's pretty bad. It's schon bad, right? It's schon pretty bad. So, so what? Nothing. Continue. No idea. Skip. Three, 4, 5, 6 is a possibility. If you want that. Alternate is just double talk. Triple talk we have. Also possible. I don't know. What's better? I really don't know. It depends on how fast we could kill this dude. I just do this and then machine. I'll worship Ragnarok. Worship. Well, it's not even that much damage. Holy crap. I thought we actually kill, at least. Very disappointed. Very disappointed here. We were weakened. Ah, that's why. I was already wondering why we are doing the lousy damage, man. But yeah, no, we were weakened. That makes a lot of sense now. Skip. What is that? Not enough. Prostrate enough? Yeah, I don't think so. If you only prostrate, you only have 2 cards to play. And we have 7 energy or what. So these 2 cards. So you would need to play 78 and this is enough. Yeah, actually it's good, yeah. Liquid memories. Liquid is better than duplication, because duplication is always worse, unless talk to the hand. I like definitely liquid over duplication. And snack oil is just good fix, right? It's just an energy fix, it's stronger than duplication, I guess. Yeah, I do not want to have this card, right? The prostrate. Is not good enough, or is it? I don't think so. It's just not doing enough, right? Or is it? I don't know. Is it? It's not? I don't know. I don't know. It's 3 mantra and block. Yeah, probably it's not, right? Three. Lesson learned. Not good. Meditate. Meditate Snecko. Meditate Snecko, right? Meditate Snecko, right? Right? Comes upgraded and such. Shovel. Oh. Protect plus, man. Protect plus. Protect plus, guys. Skip. Yeah. Really? Protect is not bad, right? Or is it? Can keep that for bad times, right? I don't know. We have had no need. Ja, doch. If we draw really badly. Naja, this hedges our very bad draws. Hello? I mean, come on, guys. I give you one example. So we draw a starting hand and we have protect in our hand. In our starting hand. So now our hand is bad. And now this is the failsafe to save us from drawing protect in turn 1. That's pretty good, I would say. I think I like it. Yeah, let's take it. Alright. We even have Snecko. I'm not sure whether it helps Snecko or not. But, something tells me I want it. I don't know what. Maybe brain fart. Alright. What do I want to do? Ah, yeah. Omniscience. Tricky. I can meditate the worship back. I like that. Only that little. Oh, it's already the 6. Oh my god, was it more damage? Oh. Oh, good that he drew the protect, man. Oh, it's so bad, everything's so. Achso, ja, eben so und so wollen. What, flurry? It's the biggest sucker, the flurry. Conclude is also very bad, but probably flurry is worse even, yeah. Okay. What do you think? We have some power we can set up. No, right. Just like talk to him. Can we kill it? No, no, unlikely. Very unlikely. Or do I take damage if I play it how I played it? Ooh. Ugly. Ugly. With the project we would only take 3. Okay. I guess. No, conclude is better. Conclude is better. Cool. Empty fist as well. And so, got this close to spew. How close? Calipers, you say? Ah, yeah. Very good. What? 3. Oh no, that was bad. Yeah. Du sagst, dass you know every better at what a nerd? Naja. Nerd, or I take whatever I ever do extremely serious. There's not a single thing what I pursue which I do not take serious. Easy as that. So I cover like all areas. Besides everything what doesn't belong to the game. Naja, what I mean is like mods or I don't know. Das nicht. Aber what like the gameplay part I cover. Okay. Do I dislike what? The better art? Ja. Ja. Schon, ja. I find the better art generally not. There's a reason why they took these arts, right? It also makes a lot of sense. So I can also see why. So fast. Yep. Yep. Ja. But back is bad. Bad. The back of preparation. Yeah, no, it's probably bad to draw extra cards. Extremely negative, ja klar. Ja. Das ist 5-6. Crazy. Ey, der gab das, hä? Oh mein Gott. Achso. So das. Nee, klar, super bad. Ja, das hat mich jetzt schon wieder gestunlockt hier. Ah ja, Third Eye, I like the art more, by the way. Third Eye is, Third Eye is the art hier, guck mal. Das ist really beautiful. Ne? This art is really, really beautiful in the Third Eye. I like that a lot. But yeah. So very beautiful, right? Yeah, I like that too. I think I might have sucked. That was not good, right? Yeah, I should have meditated, whatever. I'm not taking it extremely eager. No, 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 no. Oh, come on, Polter. Ah, whatever. No, okay. For whatever reason, we are not really dealing a lot of damage. Aber gut, okay. So it happens. Also gut. Was haben wir jetzt hier? One more run today? I don't know. Depending on how I feel later. Need some strength. Yeah, I don't know. Something. Oh, wait a sec. We don't have the talks any longer. Ah, the bird is hard countering us. Hard countering. Oh yeah. Oh my god. Oh. Oh no. No. We need a backup for the backup. Yeah. Apparently, right? How do we want to approach this situation? You would like to kill them while taking 0 damage. Yeah, that would be cool. Smart, right? Yeah. Very smart. And why do we have 648 gold? When did that happen? What nonsense, man. What, more bank? Did you get a more bank or what? Hmm. Yeah. Ah, ceramic fish as well. We also have ceramic fish, yeah. Yeah, so these dudes are blocking our talk to their hands, guys. I don't know whether you see that, but it sucks. I don't want that. Omniscient Sash Whip is probably... Eruption, Wallop, Omni, Sash Whip. Ja, genau, machen wir so. Also, it doesn't even work. Nah, it doesn't even work. Nah. It's okay. I have no... We took Protect for that. It's okay. Maybe we should just not play Omni. Yeah. We have sense of time. Everything good, guys. We are chilling. I don't know. So oder was so. Ach, that will be fine, man. Oh, sense of time. Oh, look at that. Maybe we should just kill one dude, really. I don't know. I mean, until we strip away the artifact, it will take a while. I don't want that. We do go plan B, guys. We go plan B. Plan B activated. Wait, is that plan B? A pretty lousy plan B. Whatever. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, I'm on this. Oh. Protect. Yeah, everything costs 3, I'm not so sure. That wasn't ideal. Maybe this and this, for example. Oh, I miscalculated. Never mind. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, maybe you can. Maybe I can save. I don't know. Maybe. Let's save a little bit, right? Let's save a little bit here. Not bad. Save a little bit. Yeah, your killing at some time would be convenient. Convenient. Yeah. Perfect. Yeah. Oh, some pretty good. Some pretty good. Ah. Ah. Oh. 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 This is so dumb. Okay, what strength? You want the strength? No, not really, right? It's just so little strength. So. This isn't remove or what? Helix? No, no helix. Remove or what's the worst card? Serious, yes. This is important, yeah? What's the worst card? Conclude those. Conclude such. Okay. Yeah, when did you conclude that? Omniscient spam, oder? It's not enough, man. They are too healthy. Are they too healthy? What is this? Das ist gar nicht. 144. Yeah, no, it's okay, we can do that. It should be... Usually kill this, something. If we are really unlucky, we are not getting there, but in the most cases, as unless we play, what? 3, we can also play 3 to kill. I would just, we should kill one of them at least, yeah, like this. And also get Horncleat or Recalcum and everything, Fine. So, do we have anything to set up? Nothing, right? Oh, this could already mean lethal here, they erupt. No, it cannot be lethal. Oh, it can be. Pot flower! Oh my god, I didn't set up the flower, my bad. Ooh! Yo, das ist das! Ja. Also our deck, what a pity that Peter is not here. Peter is always trash talk omniscience, man. But look at this knowledge! Look at this conglomeration of knowledge, man. This is the conglomeration of knowledge. Yeah, you never saw such a big library, man. Yeah, never saw such a big library. No way. Okay. Vigilance. Vigilance. Talk to the hand. Sash Whip, ja. Und Talk, ne? Next turn. The heart just wants to talk. Let's talking. Now we are talking. Now we are talking, guys. Now we are talking. Okay. Was chilling. You're chilling. Oh, 3 4 3 4. 3 4 3 4. Guys, thanks so much for watching. Bye bye. Bye bye.